Okay, welcome everyone to Embodiment Now. First and foremost, thank you for your time. Thank you for your money. Thank you for your interest in this. This topic is not new for me as a practice, but it's new for me to offer as a teaching. So the fact that you're here, the fact that you're watching this later in the recording is a big deal to me. And I'm just glad that this called to you. And I know that after you take this course, you're going to see why it's so special. And it's not special because of just the feeling, it's actually, as you'll see, embodiment is a very practical tool for busy people like you and I, for multitaskers, for people who are intellectual and love to live in the brain, but yet, we know we need to bring it down into the body. So we're going to talk about why embodiment is so incredible a lot, especially in the beginning of our time together. And I will introduce how to do it, and then we're going to do it. We're going to do it together in this class together. We've got 5 hours together, but it will fly. It will fly. So let's set the intention right now that you'll cherish this, that you'll set aside any mental worry or chatter that thinks that you're not going to be enough, or that you'll miss some critical information. Know that you'll get it all. Also, this is being recorded and will be shared out with you on our private page. So you'll get this again and again and again. Lifetime access, you guys. So sit back into that ease, knowing that the notes that you'll take today are good enough and you can go back and supplement, not a problem. So thank you. Thank you so much for being here. And I want to just start off with a little prayer for us. May our studies today be vigorous. May they be enlightening. May our time together be joyful and bountiful. May we love one another and celebrate each other. Even as we watch this recorded later on, may we still feel the love pulsating through each other. May this course and may this teachings uplift us. May it help us to feel connected and gentle with ourselves. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Thank you. So, a couple of details to cover before we dive into the material. Some house rules, I guess we could say. So if you're in, this is really pertaining to those of you who are here live or hop in and out. And I know that some of you might be coming in and out. So we might hear a little bit of microphones turning on and off in the recording, and that's what that sound is. We'll just be open and gentle as our friends pop in and out. But if you have questions, use the chat in Zoom to chat them to me. And then there will be times, and what we could use that chat as sort of a recording so that you don't lose it. You can also write it down too in your journal. And then there will be moments where I'll ask, are there any questions? How are we feeling with this? And if there's questions in the chat, we could go through it at that point. And the reason I want to try it that way is because as I teach, I'm definitely going to get into a flow. And if we have interruptions of that flow, I know that we won't be served well. So I want to make sure I can keep that train of thought and just in focus, okay? So I just ask that you chat any comments, any questions, And then there'll be times, different segments, different moments throughout this course where you can just pause and we'll discuss those questions, and definitely at the end too. We will take a little break. We will take a break in between, about halfway through, where we can take a bio break, get some water, and we will be setting up for yoga at that point as well. Okay. So as you can see, well, you don't know, I'm in my dining room right now, and during that break, I'm gonna move into my yoga practice space, and from there, we will sort of start the second half of this course. Okay. Um, what else? And I have written everything down. You guys are going to get copies of all of my notes. I encourage you still to write down notes as we go through this. Why? Well, I'll get into detail more soon about why, but it's activating something called the law of action. Activating the law of action. But it is, writing is critical and essential to getting the ideas and passions you have that are in your head out and into the world where it matters. Matter is important. It's what we are. If you touch yourself, touch your skin, touch the surface in front of you, this is matter, and it exists. It has manifested in the world around us because it literally is matter. The thoughts in our mind are not matter, even as awesome as they are. We need to get them out and into the physical world. So that's why writing notes are critical and essential to your growth. So even though I will give you copies of my notes, I'm going to take pictures and post them in the private channel, like I mentioned with this recording. You're going to get everything, but I want you to take your own notes as well, like for the reason I mentioned. And also, you'll be able to write down sentiment as it comes to you. So there will be moments where I ask you to journal. What are you feeling right now? What did you visualize right now? Okay, so you'll definitely want to take notes. Also, a couple more house rules. A rule, big rule, have water. A lot of this, you are going to be listening a lot to me ramble. And it's going to be good rambling, I promise you. And structured rambling. I am like, I literally have the times here, okay? Structured rambling. But you need to take care of yourself as you listen. And part of that is digesting what you hear. It's a water, keeping yourself hydrated, keeping yourself happy, keeping yourself into it and integrated in the moment is important. So together, let's take some water if you have some. If not, go grab water right now. And of course, I'm going to be drinking a lot because I'm going to be talking the most here. Okay, and of course, hopefully you have writing utensils and markers because we're about to dive in and get this, okay? Also, from time to time, I will ask you to do some action, take action, and that means a couple different things. Pranayama and dancing. You heard right. Pranayama, breathing exercises, and dancing. And this is a part of my morning ritual. So at the end of class, I'm going to literally spell out what I do. You're going to walk away from this course as promised with a blueprint to take exactly what I do in my special sauce every morning at 5:30 in the morning. This is what I'm doing, and you're going to be able to do it step by step by step. Okay, and it is moved mountains for me. I'll explain more in a minute. But part of my morning ritual is dancing, and I'll explain why that's important later. So when I cue you to, we're gonna get up, we're gonna move, and we're gonna dance. And I just need you to trust that and flow with it, okay? And it's just gonna be a normal thing that you and I are always gonna do together, and it's just gonna be normal and fun. And hopefully you take away from this, yes, moving my body, dancing is the most amazing thing to be doing in the morning. Hell yeah. Okay. Embodiment. Embodiment is a philosophy, yeah, sure. But that word I don't really like because it's hard. It's hard to ground a philosophy. And if we're not careful, we could just talk and talk and talk and talk about embodiment and pontificate, and it's so great just to talk about these things, but who's actually doing the things? Who is actually in the world taking action on spirituality? Are you? Am I? These people that you see that really seem to have it figured out, and spirituality is a part of their life, yoga is a part of their life, meditation, whatever that is for you. When I say a spiritual person, whatever that is for you, if they've really got it going on, why? It's because you can see them doing it. They're taking action somehow. And that's the important key here. So just having the theories in your head is good, but it's not enough. So we're not going to look at embodiment as a philosophy because we would just stay in the thinking mind. We would not bring it down and into matter, into reality. So for me, I want us to think about embodiment as two overarching themes, okay? And this is something to write down, please. Embodiment is a process and a practice. It is a process and is a practice. Embodiment is a thing you can do. That's the practice piece. You can do embodiment. And also, embodiment is a state to be in. That's the process part. It is a thing to practice. It is a thing to do with ritual. It is a thing to feel more of or less of. So it's a practice, but it's also a process because you can be in a state of embodiment. I am embodied, or you're not, which most of us are not, which is the reason I'm offering this course. And I'll talk in a moment about what it's like to not be embodied and what it's like to be embodied. And by the end of this course, you're going to feel what it's like to be an embodied being. So, in a sense, we do embodiment, and this sounds cheesy, but it's true. Embodiment ends up doing us. Embodiment ends up becoming us. It works through us, but it's a practice and a process. Throughout this course, we're going to segment embodiment into three very realistic swim lanes. And we'll talk about embodiment as three things. Write this down, please. Embodiment is one. It is a detour. It is a intentional detour. And I'll go into detail of what I mean by these in just a moment. It is a detour, number one. Two, it is a generator. Embodiment is a generator. And three, embodiment is a spiritual management tool. I have referred to it again and again as a management tool, and I thought that's just not it. What is it? It's more. It's a spiritual management tool, and that's really, really critical for us busy householders to actually embody this practice and live it out, to see it in the world and take action. So let's put our thinking brains aside for a second, okay? We're gonna get into our bodies. Close your eyes, please. Let's take a little bit of action here. Close your eyes. I'm gonna cue us up some really nice, yummy music. And just take some deep breaths in and out, please. Deep breaths in and out. Take a deep inhale through the nose, exhale out with a sigh. Sit up tall on your inhalation and begin to feel your body. Feel everything that's there right now. Try not to block anything. Even what the mind has to say, let that be there too, and feel it all. Become aware of your breath. Together, take a deep inhalation and hold the breath at the very top. Hold the breath at the very top. Sit up even taller. And exhale, release the breath out the mouth. Good. Again, deep breath in. Holding at the very top. Exhale out the open mouth. One last time. Inhale. Holding. And releasing. Okay. We're switching it up just a little bit. Guys, this is the song that I jam out to every morning. So we're gonna start with just the pranayama from seated, and then we're gonna get up and dance, okay? So here we go. We have to get out of the head, and right away I'm asking you to be brave. Arms gonna go up and down. Inhale, exhale, Bastrika. Inhale and exhale. Inhale, exhale. In, out. In, out. In, out. Through the nose. Keep going. I'm gonna turn it up. Don't stop, gotta keep moving forward. Yo, I'm an optimist, not a pessimist. Transforming all the time like optimist. Good, keep going, churning up that energy. Yes. Keep climbing to the top, so I'm rocking this. Picking up steam, and like exhale, release. Come on up to standing. Together with my crew now. All the way up. Do this with you guys. Feel it shine right through us. This is our chance. No and just keep dancing. At some point, I'll turn down the music, but just flow. Flow. Strong like Voltron, let's all combine. Keep the mind focused on the goal. Overcoming every obstacle. With love, anything is possible. Together we're unstoppable. You can dance outside of camera. You can turn your camera off if you want to. Anything is possible. Getting out of the head. It's possible. 4 words. Together we're unstoppable. Together we are unstoppable. Feeling this moment. Breathing. And take up your whole space around you. Go to the left. Go to the right. Make sure you move your toes around. Get the legs moving. Yes. Gotta ask you to be silly with me. You gotta be silly. Right here, we're gonna hit that Bastrika again. Ready? Go. Keep going. And dance. Yo, any sounds that we're living in, people keep on giving in. Blend the heart with the mind, keep listening. Steady the breath, always ready to begin again. Bringing it back like JT and Timberland. Maximize, never settle for the minimum. The outer mind is conditioned to be limited, but love is infinite, strong and magnificent. So listen up when I tell you to remember it. Love is a path, gotta do what we love now. Forward the cause, love, it's up to us now. Can't let anybody hold us back. Gotta focus the mind, stay on track. Minute by minute, step by step, day by day, breath by breath. Keep moving forward. Keep going, keep going. Overcoming every one of life's obstacles. Bringing the mind into the body. Feel yourself as you move. Only got like 1 more minute, then the song's done. Breathe again. coming down to back to seated. Grab some water. Whew. Good job, everyone. Okay. So why the dancing? Okay. So there's a piece of embodiment that is all about taking action. But listen, why are we doing embodiment? Why are you here? Why am I teaching it? It's because I have felt like something's been missing. Life is great for just a short amount of time, it seems like, and then there's a wave of hell and difficulty, and it seems to be that I cannot maintain my feeling of spirituality, what I think it should be in my mind. So there needed to be another piece. But we know that even as we practice something incredible as embodiment, that doesn't mean that life's gonna keep not give a that doesn't mean that life isn't gonna stop giving us boulders and barriers and shit to deal with, right? Dancing is a moment in this workshop and at home with yourself to step out of your comfort zone, to experience silliness and joy and lightheartedness, and to move the body, of course. Why? So we can practice embodying the essence of joy. And you start in your living room, in your dining room, in your kitchen in the morning, and it becomes a part of you so that when life shows up with its difficult moments, you're going to go, well, you want to know what? Like, I practice doing weird things in my kitchen and dancing to really, awesome music and chanting, and Kim's got me doing these really weird rituals in the morning that totally blown me outside of my comfort zone. Like, here was my edge, and I'm way out here. So life pushes you, you're going to say yes to more. You're going to say yes to more. You're not going to be as afraid. So this dancing is to embody courage, even if it feels weird and funky. Okay, so good job, everyone. Okay, so I'm going to ask you to journal now before we go any further. Okay, let me share with you first my why, and then I want you to write down your whys. Why this workshop? Embodiment for me has affected all parts of my life. Okay, so for the past 10 years or so, I would say that I have been plagued with playing small. And, due to some, let's just say a couple social groups that I ran with at the time, um, that my life had to be this way. I'll just say that it was a great teacher. But because of the path I was on, the people that I was hanging with and people that were my family at the time were very intellectual. And so any sign of embodiment was actually quite a threat to them. And to fit in, to survive, I had to quiet that part of me. I had to quiet that part of my body that really was wisdom, that was trust. And for me, that is a large part of my light. And so I had to sever at the neck, quite literally, well, quite figuratively, but this is right here, all below the neck, had to shut down. And everything had to be about the head because that's the group I was running with at the time. That's how they loved each other. That's what they found to be efficient. And they were brilliant people, and everyone is very happy. And it put me on this path of education, right? So what I'm saying is, being in the head is not bad. It is wonderful to be intellectual, to think about things, to seek out higher education, to learn. And I will never stop being a lifelong learner. But what you don't want to do is put everything you have on the mind. Because what'll end up happening is you erode your trust in yourself. And suddenly you're looking around, like, where the hell did my confidence go? Why am I suddenly second guessing myself? Why am I suddenly embarrassed so easily and worried about what other people think of me? Where did my spirit go? Where did my light go? I've been thinking all about it, and I've been sharpening my mind with intellect and learning, yet the body is suffering. And so this course really is about stepping into ownership of the body. And when I did that, when I finally was able to, I found tremendous confidence, especially through these rituals that I'm going to teach you. It allowed me to trust the body again. And now it has trickled into every aspect of my life. So not only is my spiritual practice like on fire right now, you guys, and not only do I feel incredible every day, and that's no BS. I feel really, really good now every day. But my relationship, my intimate relationship is absolutely beautiful. And it already was before, but there's just so much more love. And I feel like I can show up in a different way for my partner, as well as my friendships. I feel like I listen more now, and I want to listen more. And I want to shower them with love constantly. And I am more discerning too about who I hang out with and who I spend my time with, because I want to make sure I keep that vibration up. It's also trickled into work. I walk into a meeting now, or remote meetings, with so much presence because I am arriving whole. There isn't a part of me that I got to leave out there because I'm ashamed or I'm afraid of it. Oh, that's my power. That's who I am. Like here, like no more silencing and no more quieting those parts of you that you know are you. Those need to be elevated. And I'm going to tell you what, if that resonates with you and you know those parts of you buried them down here. They're in your body. That's what we do. That's where the energy goes. Energy doesn't stay in the mind. Energy goes into the muscles. It goes into the lymphatic system. It goes into our organs. And that's where we start to have disease and we start to have dis-ease, right? We start to lose our inner joy. And so really this is about my mission of, hey, you know what? I freaking have discovered my joy again. And that's not something I take lightly because I was without it. I was happy, but I didn't find like that joy that just is confident. The joy that just has truth attached to it. And the truth that comes from the heart, no one can ever question that. You don't have to be afraid of that light. Okay. And the other reason I practice this is a little more somber, but it is part of my journey and my story, and I want to share it with you. It really can save your life. Some of you may have heard this story before. I did just recently share on social media, but here it is again. I had a close friend who a few years ago overdosed on drugs. She's no longer with us. 2 days ago would have been her birthday. I think she would have been about 40. She was incredible, very intelligent, very beautiful, very smart, witty. Oh my God, she was funny. Um, got a higher education, incredible grades, and was a nurse practitioner. Eventually started her own business, had a great house, great car, great fiance. Like on paper, got it going on. But she was very, very sad inside and very unsatisfied. Never could find like a baseline contentment and always craving sexual attention. And she was sober for a long time, but then recently, before her death, um, there was a couple situations that led to her relapsing and eventually hanging out with a really awful crowd and getting back into drugs. And she was seeking attention from all these men, etc. And I don't say that to shit on her right now, you guys. I have so much respect for her. But I say that because I know about her childhood and were her parents were intimidated by her strength. As a young child, she was wild, and there was no room for that in the family. She was sexual. And I don't mean in a dirty way. I mean as in the creative force of sexuality and creation, Shakti, that feminine energy that is within all of us, male and female. She was filled with it, but she was told it was too much. She was told it was dirty, it was wrong. And she was told, don't ever show that side of yourself. She had to close that off. And so here she is going about, becoming intellectual, doing everything the mom and dad and the family said she should do. working from the mind only, and further and further and further alienating herself from her body, this powerhouse of joy and creativity. And I really wish that someone, when she was younger, would have said to her, listen, that darkness you have inside of you, that sadness, is good. It's because you have the heart of a warrior. It's because you are courageous. It's because you have the Buddha heart. You feel too much. You feel it all. And that sexuality you have in you is natural. Here, let me show you how to channel it in a way that's going to make you shine, that's going to make you attract positivity and wealth in your life. And here, let me show you. Here's a mirror. Look at yourself. You're beautiful. Don't ever second guess that. If she would have been told how perfect and beautiful she was, if she would have been shown that her body is just as important as the mind, she wouldn't have been running from it so much. She wouldn't have been trying to fix it so much. She hated herself. She hated herself. I've heard her say that. And as a result of various choices leading to her own demise and an overdose. I believe that is it just embodiment that would have saved her life? No, I think there's other things that are involved that people need to have in place to survive addiction. But I think embodiment would have been a large part of it. And so maybe you on this in this call and later those of you who are watching this recording feel good. You're like, Kim, I don't feel like, I don't feel like I'm about to OD at any point. I feel stable. I'm good. But maybe you know of someone who struggles with addiction. These teachings that you're learning is a torch now. You are empowered to, you must. I task you to go out and shine this light out to the world, okay? Because you just might save a life. I do believe my friend would still be here right now. So this course, I must teach. I'm called to teach because it literally could save your life. It has healed me tremendously, which is helping me to thrive. But I know for other people, this is the course that's going to pull you out of the mud that you're so deep and dark into. This is the process and the practice that you're going to do every single day that's going to bring you to a higher level of living that is your truth. And no one's going to be able to take that from you. Now, journaling. I would like you to please take a moment to write down 3 whys. Why are you here? Why this course? So draw a line, write 3 reasons I am here. 1, 2, and 3. And let's take just a few minutes to jot those down. Why are you here? What called you to this course? What was it that intuition spoke to you and said, hey, something in the description that you read that spoke to your heart and your inner voice said that's the thing. That's the thing we're missing right now. 3 things. And don't overthink it. It could be small, they could be big. And then draw a line underneath those. And I want you to write down, please, the 3 do's. So 3 do's are the 3 things you will do to activate those 3 whys. So let me give you an example. So if one of my whys was, I want to love myself more, then my do would be, what am I going to do? How can I take action in the world to make that reality? So I would do something like, okay, tapping or EFT, if you're familiar at all with that emotional freedom technique, where you go through various points of the body, tapping, and you say certain things. You speak loving words to yourself. So maybe that would be my do. EFT tapping every morning with positive, loving affirmation. Okay, does that help? The 3 whys and 3 do's. Okay. So we want to keep going here because there's a lot to cover. Remember, this is all recorded. You can go back. Um, just take any last moment to write down and don't think too much. Like just, intuitively what comes to you, what can you do? And you can always come back and add more. So now I want you to close your eyes. Close your eyes and start to breathe again. Full inhale, full exhale. Sit up tall, relax your shoulders, and let your feet be flat on the ground here so you can actually wiggle your toes right into the earth, excuse me, earth or floor or carpet underneath you. Take a deep breath in, exhale with a sigh, let it go. And start to visualize yourself acting out your dues, activating the why you're here. See yourself in detail going through the motions of what you wrote down that you were going to do. It's okay if you're not doing them yet, or maybe it's something you've never done. You've seen someone else or myself do, but imagine what that's like. And then note the feeling. Imagine how you would feel in that moment, and then note the feeling, that same feeling inside your body. Maybe it's joy, maybe it's happiness, maybe you're excited that you finally are doing the thing you set out to do. You're doing it, you committed, it's happening. Finally, doing the things I said I was going to do for myself. See yourself doing it still. Hold that vision. Deep breath in and out. It'll put a little smile on your face. Smiles do a lot. They actually activate the happy pathways of the brain. We can get dopamine flowing, and this is really important that you activate dopamine for the things you want to manifest in your future because the brain will keep working toward it. Smiling, joy, these positive emotions are a signal to your brain, you guys, that we need to move toward that. We got to get it. So smile right now. The cheesiest cheese ball smile you can conjure up right now. Go for it. See yourself doing the things you wrote down and feeling all that joy. Yes, keep smiling. Throw the arms up. Yes, say yes. Big breath in and out. It's happening. Keep visualizing. Feel the energy moving through your arms right now. In this very moment, you're feeling the future state now. You're feeling what you think you might feel then, now. We're bringing it. Keep that smile. I'm doing it right with you. And lower the arms back down. And then what did you feel? What did you see? Take a moment to journal. Write that down. Your future self, your actualized self. What did you see? Write it down. What color clothes are you wearing? What did you notice there was music playing in the background? Were there other people around you? This is key, you guys. This is what it's all about. It's taking our ideas, the things that we want so dearly. Like, no, you don't ever have to be like take a course on why something you want is what you want. You just want it. You know what you want. You know the things that you enjoy in life, and you know the things that you want to increase more of. So that's not the problem. But the problem lies in getting from point A to point B and then consistently staying there. There's two problems. Getting from point A to point B, how do I? Okay, great, you figure that out because people have tools all over the place. I just happen to be the teacher for you right now. There's tons of people out there to get you going on your spiritual practice. But what I add and why I think this is so valuable is how to stay there, how to stay in that zone of peak spiritual performance where you're feeling like a Buddha every day and living from the heart with gratitude and love. And I don't mean thinking gratitude and love, like there's plenty of us who go around just thinking they're good people, but I'm talking about living from the heart. Like there's no other way to be. As sure as you're about to take a breath in, you are absolutely sure you're living from the heart. And I'm going to get you there. We're doing this together. I'm going to give you the tools. You're going to figure it out. It's easy once you see it mapped out. Okay, embodiment. Embodiment, we're gonna start another section in your journal. Okay, so start embodiment is number one. It is a detour. Okay, why a detour? Let's talk about that in a little bit more detail. So we have two different types of detours. I think we've got unintentional detours and intentional detours. Unintentional first. Okay, so I'm driving the same way I drive to work every single day. And one day I'm driving down the road and there's construction, okay? And suddenly I see a sign, detour, take a right, and I'm going down a way now that I've never been before. And what do I notice? I notice that there's new houses and trees, and I'm looking at the new the park that's there, green space, and there's a new restaurant. And I'm suddenly I'm like, wow, this is my town. This seems so new and fresh. This seems so new and fresh, and I feel very excited right now about what I'm seeing. I see the green space, and I'm like, all right, I'm going to walk my dog there. That's not too far away. Or, geez, there's a wonderful green rolling hill. I think I will take my partner there. We'll have a picnic. Oh, maybe there's a disc golf. You can just start to see yourself living and you're making plans for future state. And then you see that restaurant and you realize that, that's the one everyone's been talking about. I've been wanting to go there. And then you're excited to check out this restaurant. Had you not had the unintentional detour, you wouldn't have been in this state now of discovery. And discovery is vital. We need to continue to discover our world. Now, intentional detouring is what I want to focus on. Intentional is what we're going to be doing. We're going to be intentionally moving around the way we've always gone before. The way you've always done spirituality is going to stop. Maybe there's a couple little nuggets that you'll bring along with you. But what I want to help you do is override your old way of doing things and update the system, right? Like you would update your hardware, your firmware or something like on your computer. We need to update our own spiritual system and put new tools in place. Why? Because you're growing. You're an adult, for crying out loud. You can't like so let me ask you about school. Like, are you learning the same skills in every single grade? Because that's just what the skill is? No, every single grade you're learning more and more skills. So that's what this is. This is another layer of skills and tools to help you discover more about yourself, to help you discover new things about yourself. And this is critical. Why? Because when you are in a state of discovery, you are also in a state of excitement. And excitement, as I mentioned, is happiness, curiosity, and the brain loves those things. It loves a puzzle, it loves figuring out, it loves learning, okay? And it wants to try to quickly figure things out. So that's really good because we're gonna lean into that. We're gonna work with the way the brain likes to work, which is moving things along quickly. Okay. Now, here's why it's important for two other things, okay? One, your intimate relationships. I'm gonna tell you right now, after doing embodiment, you're going to have the best sex of your life. You're going to have the most incredible intimacy ever. You're going to have deep conversations with your partner. Most of us, if we're honest, have given up in our relationships. We have been together X number of years and we're like, you know what? I know everything there is to know about you now. I definitely do, right? You're so sure of yourself that you've got every nook and cranny figured out about your partner, that you're done. You're done discovering. The discovery phase is over in your relationship. And isn't that funny? Because people also say the honeymoon phase is over with. The honeymoon phase is the discovery phase. So when we stop discovering, we lose out on that passion. We lose out on the excitement. We lose out on the opportunity to learn and love and get those dopamine pathways firing again for our significant other. Embodiment is a intentional detour toward love and excitement, passion. If you want the passion back in your relationship, embodiment is the way to do it. But guess what? We're not starting on other people, we're starting on you. You are first and foremost taking an intentional detour back towards yourself. You are discovering you and your excitement and your joy. Remember, I told you my personal story about being cut off from my body? I discovered a lot about my mind and its power, and I was surprised myself. I'm like, I'm actually pretty smart. I'm getting really good grades in school and published some papers. Damn, all right. I had no idea. Thank you, brain. Loving it. But because I had disconnected so much from my body in the process, I didn't have the foundation of trust. My root wasn't there. My root chakra was like not even a thing. I think it like fell out of my body somewhere. I had to go find it and plop it back in. Okay. Like we're going to work on fruit chakra meditation a little bit. It is critical that you find yourself again. And these steps, everything is all about that. Okay. We're going to work through that together. You're going to learn how to do that again. Then you will be in a place of discovery. And because you've been repeatedly doing this, because every day you're waking up and you're setting up the intention of being in a place of discovery for yourself, you're going to get literally hooked on it. Literally get hooked on the feeling of learning about yourself and of growing. And then it naturally flows towards everything in your life, including your significant other. Remember my other example? I told you, I'm living it right now, you guys. No joke. Embodiment, I thought would just help my spiritual practice, but it's not. It like blew the roof off that. And it's like, screw that, girl. We're not just going to work on spirituality. I want to do everything in your life. I was like, okay, yeah, okay. Like, I get that now because once we start to segment what we love, we're in trouble. I'll say it another way. Once we start to decide that over here is where I'm going to be spiritual and over here is where I'm going to be my other self, we are cutting things off. Do you see that? Like, take this and this road, like this is all my yoga over here, and this is where I'm spiritual, and this is where I'm happy, and this is where I'm in love with life, and this is where my compassion is. But over here at my 9 to 5 corporate job, and over here with my family, and over here, all these other things, this is where I cannot be because it's just my spiritual life, but this is my other life. This is the head, this is your mind, and this is your body. We have to stop cutting ourselves off. We have to stop beheading ourselves. We must reunite the mind and the body back together. And I know that that seems impossible right now because you're like, well, I don't think my love and my spirituality is welcomed at work. You will see easily the ways of expressing it that fall into place. But I'm also going to challenge you by saying that actually your place of employment might actually need your light and your love more than you think. And if not, what, they're going to fire you for being too in love with your coworkers? Okay, good. Then maybe you do need to get fired, and then you can go work for some HR department someplace else or whatever and just light up that company, okay? But what I'm saying to you is that we have to stop going. My spirituality is where I love and I'm compassionate, ahimsa, om shanti shanti, and my relationship is not where I practice ahimsa and love and compassion because my partner isn't spiritual or my employer isn't spiritual or my gym isn't spiritual. All of it is spiritual because let's step back. All of it is an intentional detour. It is an opportunity to learn about yourself. All of it is an opportunity to discover and therefore to love. Okay, so that is how embodiment as an intentional detour will help your intimate relationships. Write this down too. It will also help you not only with your intimate relationships, but it will help you with your trauma. Your trauma and your wounds. And I know that some of you right now are like, okay, good, because girl, I got some. I hear you. I hear you. You know what? You're not alone. Everyone who's taking this workshop now and in future state remotely when they watch it, they're all carrying a bag full of shadows behind them. Me too. Okay, so just know that this is a safe place. This workshop is a safe place to bring that in right now. We don't have to hide from that any longer. Okay, so we bring our attention to the places of hurt and pain. That is the intentional detour because most of us have done a good job at avoiding what feels icky and awful and shameful. But now we're going to make the conscientious decision to reroute back toward it. Why? Separation. We have again drawn that line. Again and again, you're going to hear me come back to this division because it's the macro and the micro of what I'm talking about. All over the place, we've decided to draw lines in the sand to say that that's where I'm spiritual and that's where I feel good. And then this thing over here, that's not. And that's part of the problem is this hard line we have. When really, when we're embodied, when we're in a state of embodiment, it levels the playing field. You're so courageous and on fire and powerful that it does not matter what situation you find yourself in. It does not matter who you're in front of or what you're speaking about. You're in a state of embodiment. So it doesn't matter. You are flowing and overflowing with this love that it pierces through the moment. It unites. Okay. It's like I'm over that bullshit of holding a line in the sand, pretending that that doesn't hurt me because I'm sick and tired of being one person, my true self, and then having to go be a different person someplace else. I'm tired of that division. It's time to unite. Part of that uniting is you being brave and slowly and compassionately moving toward your pain and your suffering. Now, I know some of you are thinking, Kim, that's great and all, but I've got trauma so big, girl. I that there's no, I'm not going there. And I hear you. So we're gonna have a pack right now, okay? Like we vow that we are going to move gentle, steady, and slow. Gentle, write that down throughout this entire process. And I mean embodiment right now, day 1, and your embodiment day 1000. We're going to move gentle, steady, and slow. I like that order. Gentle, steady, and slow. And we will chip away at our wounds. I promise you, it's doable. Okay? Okay. So now I'm just going to do a time check because this is important that we're moving at a certain speed here. Okay, how are we doing? Checking in with you. Feeling good? Awesome. You guys are amazing. You guys are brave and beautiful. And I'm so grateful that you're here and that you are listening to the recording afterwards. And here, in that sense, this is incredible work that you're doing. It really is. Proud of you. Okay, so the second thing we said embodiment is a generator. So what the heck does that mean? Well, it is a producer. It is a generator. Remember, I said it's a practice and a process, and both help us to create states of emotion inside of us. And those emotions typically have words associated with them. Anger. I feel rage. I can identify that. I feel jealousy. I can identify that. I feel love. I can identify that. But then there's also these gray emotions in between that don't have words. And those are really challenging for us, aren't they? And most of us, if we're honest, are in those states quite often. And it's difficult because if we don't have a word to talk about it, is it real? And should I be in that state? Okay. And I'm here to tell you yes. In fact, those are the best emotions to have because you do not have a word for them. Our brains love to talk, don't they? Our brains love to feel in control and participate with the world. It's what it does. That's our brains are fantastic because of those very things. We can think about the past, we can think about the future, we can take control now and just like I'm doing with you right now, I can talk in the moment about embodiment and string all these words together in a grammatical way, and it makes sense to you because you're an English speaker. But then one day I have an emotion or a feeling that I just don't have a word for. What happens to our happiness? Right? It's like I can't identify it. I don't have a word for it. Oh my God, what am I feeling? And then suddenly we're in this distressed state because we don't know what we feel. This is going to play into the confidence piece that embodiment does give you, especially when I show you how to activate your root chakra and we work through our meditation. And you, at the end, have this entire blueprint for your morning practice. All of this is giving you tools to be confident. Confidence plays a role here because when you encounter those emotions that you don't have a word for, a descriptor for, it's new, it can be scary. And most of the time, those weird emotions that are gray and in between are kind of toward the bad end. And they're even more bad when we don't have a word for it. Because someone asks you, what's wrong? You okay? Yeah, I don't know what's wrong. Really? You don't know what's wrong? And like everyone freaks out also. So that doesn't help. Everyone's like, well, what happened today? Are you sad? I don't know. Yeah, kind of. Are you angry? Did that hurt your feelings? Yeah, kind of, right? So everyone tries to problem solve for you too, which doesn't help. So you have to be an advocate for yourself in these moments, in these generating moments, to go there. This is part of that intentional detour is sit with the emotion, feel it fully, honor it, trust that it's supposed to be there, and it will eventually reveal itself, or we just digest it. I'm realizing it's a little dry in here, so my throat keeps wanting to feel like it's going to cough. So, but it's all good. I'll just keep drinking water. Um, so we have been taught to be cut off from our bodies. This is the whole reason I'm teaching embodiment. We're in our heads all the time. If there's a problem, we want to analyze it. We don't want to feel it. We want to, if there's an argument going on between you and a significant other, we don't want to feel the argument. We want to like argue it, right? Argue with our words and our mind and our intellect and flex our argument skills on whoever. Embodiment asks us to trust that by looking downward, by dropping our emotion, even you can hear my voice drop when I think of it, when I drop my intention into the body, that I'm also going to have a say there too. And maybe the argument has to be, maybe you need to speak, But what I'm saying is there's an alternative way of being where we don't just have to think and have words. We can have feeling, and it's just as valid as your words. In fact, I think it's even more valuable because not only does it carry emotion with it, it carries truth. The mind thinks, the body gives consent. So here's an example. If I if I were asked if I were asked to do maybe a talk at some conference, a yoga conference, and someone says, would you mind doing it for free? There might be a part of me that thinks, um, go ahead, do it. It's just for free. And it's an hour long, who cares? And that'll help you gain more traction and more students, et cetera, and get your marketing out there. But if I stopped for a second before I answered and I dropped my awareness down in my body, okay, what I probably would find is that my heart and my body have a different thought or a feeling. The feeling is no. You've been working hard on feeling your own worth. You've been working really hard on being okay and actually celebrating money and the prices that you charge. You've been working really hard to generate more money so that you can provide others with money, so that you can continue to spread wealth into the wellness world and buy other people's services. You need to charge. Do you see? And now, okay, yeah, we're left at a place of conflict, but I know that that was my truth because we're patterned up here. This is conditioned. Our minds are conditioned by who? By our parents. Our minds are conditioned by authority figures, teachers, people, celebrities. Whoever we lift up on a pedestal has conditioned us. Commercials, advertisements. We've watched other people when we were younger through observation, and they've modeled for us behavior. And for a lot of us, that behavior was close off from that body. Don't you dare feel it. It's too much and it's not wanted. But that has gotten us where exactly? Not only are we wounded and sad, not only are we lacking self-confidence, but we don't even really know how to progress forward in a steady and gentle and slow way. We want it all right now or none. But that doesn't work either. Okay. So as you progress through embodiment, what I want you to be able to do is peer down into the body as you practice and as you do your morning meditations, and ask the body, what do you think? What do you feel? What do you say? And maybe you hold the body and you put your hand on the belly and one on the heart, and you're just here for a few moments. You're just here for a few extra moments, and you breathe and you let it settle in, what you're trying to figure out and what you're trying to feel and what you're trying to resolve. You let it trickle down and you give yourself time, because listen, the brain is on a very different schedule. The body is much slower. That doesn't mean it won't give you a resolution. It just means we need a little bit more time. So we have to learn to be patient individuals, but the reward is great. You're going to want that. So how can we ground this generation of ideas and feelings? This is where the visualization comes in, that I've been having you do already. You're going to continue to do that. That is a part of the integral part of embodiment, is having the ability to imagine and be creative. When you have an emotion that comes up and you don't have the words for it, you turn on music, you start dancing, you do your breath work, or nadi shodhana, or whatever pranayama that moves the energy. I like this because, well, Natalia Benson does it. She's my mentor, and Tony Robbins does it. I love watching him. And this is also Kundalini yoga, and it just really helps us to move the body along with the breath, which is really important. Those are two pieces that transform your mind. Okay. So you visualize And then you intentionally hold that vision for whatever it is you want. And you let the body generate the joy. You let the body generate the feeling. This is okay to think, but this is even better. This is okay to think about spirituality, but this is even better. And it turns out that we need the body to get us through, to really push us through to actual spiritual progress. Does that make sense, you guys? Yeah, okay. Seeing some heads nodding, so that's good. Okay, three. I held up like a bunch of fingers. I'm not even sure what was going on there. Three, embodiment is a spiritual management tool. Listen, it is not, I've been saying this, you guys. It's not good enough to just think about your spirituality. It is not good enough to just think about yourself progressing in life. You remember those whys you wrote down in the do's, your action steps? You can think about them all day long, but are they actually going to happen? No, why not? You got to take action, right? You have to take action. But here's the thing. Here's the thing with action. Action can get stale because we lose our oomph, we lose our adrenaline for it, we lose that dopamine hit. So we need a way to keep it going, right? We need to keep generating the emotion. Huh, that sounds like the number 2 part. Yes, it is. So we're going to generate through our visualizations, through our morning rituals of pranayama and dancing and our yoga. We conjure up the energy, we generate up the emotion as if it's happening right now, whatever the future state is we want of spirituality and love and prosperity and all these things we want, we bring it now into the moment and feel it, okay? This earbud does not want to stay in. Then we are able to get out of the head and manage it by writing. In order for you to progress, we need to have measurements set in place. If I was a personal trainer and you walked to me, which I was at one point, and then you say to me, hey, Kim, I want a plan for losing weight. I'd say, okay, let's step on the scale. Let's see where you're at, see what your health is at, how many times a day do you want to work out? We'd run through this whole thing. And then you would show up to your first session. And I'd have you lift a certain amount of weights for a certain number of reps for a certain number of sets. You'd go home and rest, see me in a couple days, and maybe we repeat that. But at some point, what am I going to do? I'm going to up the weights on you. Why? Because we want to progress. The same thing is true for our spirituality. No one's like, you know what? I want to get spiritual to like 1 degree, and I just want to stay there. Just want to get like a little spiritual, feel a little good and love. No, right? We're like, I think I want it all. Yeah, I want it all. I want to be spiritual to the fullest degree. I want joy. I want love. I want happiness. I want ease in my life. Can I have ease in my life? You can. You absolutely can. So, spiritual management is taking the spirituality out of the head and out of the ether, right? Where it's like really hard to obtain. Like what the hell is spirituality anyway? Like really? And we could philosophize, philosophize, is that a word? Theorize, we'll just use that. Thanks you guys for bearing with me. We can theorize all we want about it, but the part that bugs me about spirituality, I'm just gonna get real here for a moment, is I can't measure it. I'm a measurer. You know what? I like it. I like being able to step on a scale and weigh my body and see that I've lost weight. I like being able to look into my bank account and see that I've made more money. I like being able to look at my steps on my watch. I don't really measure that, but I measure sometimes my calories and at the gym and my heart rate. I like being able to look at my watch and see that my heart rate has gone up, and that is equated to calories burned has also gone up. What else? I invest. I have some stocks. I like looking at my stocks and seeing they've gone up, and I do not like when they go down, but I know that's a part of it, right? Like we as humans love to measure progress. Garden. I have a garden that's growing or will be soon. Progress is going out every morning and seeing the fruition of my hard work. The vegetables start to grow and then they flower and then there's fruit and veg, right? So like this progress is beautiful when it's measurable and obtainable. And I want to pause here and say there is something to being spiritual and not caring about the outcome. That is a large part of spirituality, and it's called unattachment. Unattachment is beautiful. Just do the thing because you should do the thing. But I don't think we can start there. I've been doing yoga for 20 years, you guys. I don't think people can just start there. It this like Buddha mentality of like, yeah, I'm unattached. Because I think it makes people weirdos, if I'm quite honest. And I think it makes people very unhealthily detached, and a lot of spiritual bypassing occurs as a result. We step around and we constantly are throw whatever. I don't want to get on too much of a tangent here because I that's a whole nother course on spiritual bypassing. But I do think that we need to take a more pragmatic approach with our spirituality and actually start to get in a habit of do an action, see a reward, see the change. Positive reinforcement, right? Do a thing, positively reinforce it. Do a thing, positively reinforce it. And then you start to build momentum and you're just like this giant spiritual person, this giant fat lovey-dovey Buddha spirituality Buddha person, right? It's just a weird analogy. I know. Let's just go with it. Let's not question it. If I took you, you're a fat spiritual, that you're not fat, but your spirituality is so large that you're so in love with everything that you literally weigh a ton now. Your love weighs so much. If I were to roll you down a hill, what's going to happen? And then I take someone who's like just dried up and shriveled and they're not their heart chakra isn't open. They're not doing any of this practice. They're all about themselves. They're dwindling and dying as I roll them down the hill. Who's gonna get to the bottom soon, right? That heavy, lovey-dovey Buddha person. You, because your love that you create and this type of management tool is going to help your spirituality gain weight gains momentum. And then before you know it, you are chugging along at quite a rate. And things don't stick to you, right? You're that giant rock rolling. Like nothing can stick to you. You're moving too fast. Pause with me. Every time I drink water, you got to drink water. That's what Natalia Benson does. She's my remote, check her out, you guys. She's one of my remote spiritual and business mentors. Every time she drinks water, there's a rule. You have to drink water, and it's really, really good. So drink. Cheers. Okay. Time check. How we doing? Oh, this is perfect. Guys, this is literally perfect. We're rocking and rolling in here. I want to look back just real quick to make sure I'm not forgetting anything that. Okay, yes. Okay, right. Glad I looked back. I'm going to be talking about this at the end a little bit more, but let's get it in now. We have time. That third piece of spiritual management, here's how you're going to do it. I want you, if you don't have one already, to buy a planner. A planner. This is called Anecdote. That's the name of this, Anecdote. And it is a game changer. You can break down your goals by year. You can't see any of this, I know, but it's just like a bunch of lines and gibberish on here. But well, it's a year. Yes, it's a year long. But you break down your goals by the entire year, then by month, then by week, and then by day. So you start big, You start with the things you want to accomplish. I have all my personal things in here. I have my spiritual goals. I have house improvements that I want to do. I have financial goals like paying off debt. I have career goals, etc. All of that is here. I dream really, really big in the beginning of this anecdote. I'll write this down too as extra add-on things that you should check out and suggestions under the resources category on that page. After I edit this video and I take pictures of my notes, I'll also add this, okay? But it is called Anecdote, got it on Amazon. And they come in really cool colors too. I was really drawn to the green. These like a really cool like orange color. Anyway, this is critical for your spiritual management because action, the law of action. Okay, as you take a step forward towards the universe takes a step towards you. That's it. That's the law of action. Worry. Is it going to happen for me? It will happen for you because you're writing it down. You're taking it out of your mind and you're putting it into a journal. This is what I'm asking you to do right now. This is why I'm asking you to pause and write down, what did you see? What did you feel? Why? Because that is the law of action. If it stays up here in your head, it doesn't matter. It doesn't become matter. Touch your skin. Feel your skin right now, guys. Do this. This is matter. And it's here in the world. I am matter. I have manifested. I'm in this universe. You are made of matter. You have manifested. You were just an idea. Someone wanted to get pregnant and have you. Okay? So like you were manifested because you are made of matter, because you matter. Action is your ally. Write that down, please. Action is your ally because action equals matter. Write that down. Action is your ally because action equals sign matter. It's no good to just think all of these things. They'll never happen. How on earth could I ever get my ideas that I want to accomplish in a year done if they stay in the year format? I've got to break them down into month. Then it's still challenging. Get them down to a week. Okay, I can do that. But get it down to a day and then get it down to 3 things in a day that you can accomplish. Now we're cooking. And then I cross them off. And let me tell you, that's that positive reinforcement. That feels so good. You're going to cross them off and then you're going to celebrate. Okay. As soon as you cross something off your list, this is that spiritual management part. You need to celebrate. How do you celebrate? Throw on that music, get your body moving, dance around your kitchen, smile, feel it, and just let it move through you. You're going to go down, you're going to let your body generate it, and you're going to celebrate it. Do not miss those moments. I'm dead serious. Do not miss those moments to celebrate. Even something simple as getting your paycheck every 2 weeks or whatever it is. Even someone gifts you, I don't know, some money. You are grateful. You're like, oh my God, this is it. It's happening. You have progress on the mat. Maybe you've been wanting to hit a certain pose and you finally hit it. That is a reason to celebrate. We have to get over this humble bullshit means don't celebrate in the yoga world. To be humble doesn't mean to not celebrate. Being humble means that you just don't go around like bragging to everyone and don't see everyone else's greatness. You're like, yeah, you guys are all lower than me. I'm the great one here. That's the opposite of humble. Humble is, you know what? I celebrated by myself and then in public, I can just be chill. No one needs to know that's what's going on. But while no one's looking, while I'm by myself, I am hustling. I am grinding on my spirituality, grinding hard on my spirituality because it matters, because I need it to matter. It needs to become matter. Does that make sense? Up here, it's not enough. All right, I think you guys got it. I can keep going on and on, but I think you guys got that. Any questions, write them in the chat. How are you guys feeling? Take a moment to feel. There's a lot coming at you right now, a lot of information. Stay with it. Hydrate. Let's drink. When you take action on things, one more thing. When you take action on things, they're hard to ignore it. Okay, so when you write down the things you want, it's out there. It's out there in the world. You cannot ignore it anymore. And it's going to bug you because you didn't. You didn't take action on it. And that's actually a good thing, okay? We want to be annoyed, in a sense, by the things that we have not accomplished because they have value for us. They matter for us, of course. So now we're actually going to figure out a path, a way to take action. We're going to journal, okay? We're going to journal our goals. And I want you to get different colored markers too. And write down, like, because if you buy a pack of like 10 or 12, you want the energy of your intention to have a color as well. This is very important. Our brain loves color, okay? It's designed to, from an evolutionary perspective, respond to color, okay? And so if you sit and you have a feeling about a spiritual meaning, or you have a feeling about a challenge that you need to deal with, it has a color. It definitely does. You just close your eyes, think in the first color that comes to you, and then you can jot that down with the marker that you want. Excuse me. Sorry, guys, that's gross. I just burped a little bit. Whatever. I'm not perfect. I'm just being real with you right now. I'm sure you appreciate that. I love you guys so much. Okay. We're going to take a pivot here into the body. We're going to talk a little bit more about the body. Good. And I'm a little ahead of schedule. The koshas. I promised you the koshas. Now, I don't have any PDFs for this. In the past, I did make one. You're just gonna draw right now with me, okay? It's totally fine. You're gonna get the gist. I'm not gonna use the Sanskrit for the koshas right now because we just don't need to worry about those things right now. I'm just gonna give you the simple, quick and dirty version of koshas and why they are so important, okay? So, new page in your journal, new page. So, okay, the body. How do we transform? How do we actually transform? How do we master receiving good in our life? How do we celebrate our fullness? Are these things resonating? I got to tell you real quick. I pulled these cards this morning for you guys. Okay? These are cards from Natalia Benson. First card I pulled, this seems like it's off topic, but it's not, because I'm using special words today because I think that this has quite a meaning and impact for you. So this one is butterfly, and it's about transformation. So this, I pulled what I asked the universe and my subconscious, what is the overall gist of this course? What is it I really need to focus on? Transformation, butterfly. Trust the way you're heading. Trust your transformation. Trust yourself. Okay, we need to transform. So the butterfly doesn't stay a caterpillar because it's like afraid to become a butterfly. No, it steps into that power. It accepts its natural state, which is to metamorphise, again with the words, and change into its fullest state. Then I asked, what about the people that show up on this call today? Okay, and you got the full moon card, which is all about new moon energy and learning to celebrate your fullest self. Some of you need to do that. Let's be honest. You really need to take the work. You need to take the time and do the work to embrace your fullest self because you've been told you're too much, right? You've been told you're too much, yes. You feel, then you believe that bullshit, and then it becomes the mantra you carry. I'm too much. I can't be my full self right now. This is the full, again, moon. You need to become the full moon. Your robustness, you're overflowing with energy, with sexual energy and creativity. Make love to yourself and journal more. Go for walks in nature. Celebrate who you are. And then journal all you have learned in the last 2 weeks. Focus on your new moon energy. Okay, so then I pulled a third card, receive, which was for everyone else that's going to be joining later. Okay, so this is a card for you who's watching this after the fact, pre-recorded, a little bit of editing, and you couldn't join the live. This is for you to focus on receiving and to master the power of receiving, okay? Um, honoring your vulnerability. Mm. Life wants to shower you with all that is abundant, prosperous, and beautiful. Open up and receive your good now. Okay, we all need to work on that. I hope those resonate for you. I thought that was pretty cool. I'm gonna put these back. By the way, this is part of my, yeah, duh, I should tell you, this is part of my morning meditation. You can get any deck of cards that resonate with you. I bought from Natalia Benson. She has a beautiful deck. Look at these cards. First of all, the color and the artwork is just gorgeous. And I'll shuffle after, so I've sat down in the morning. I do my pranayama, I do to music, and then I think about what I want to cultivate today. I like reverse engineer it, okay? So I think about what I want to cultivate today. I think and visualize myself doing it. And then I feel it in my body. Remember, it's a generator. So I go there, I consciously detour around the way I normally think. I go to what's important. I sit there, I feel it, I let it generate the emotions, and then I celebrate it by dancing. Okay? What I will also do though, before I start dancing, is I will then think about what I want to accomplish in the week or the month. And I can see how this today is a piece in that wheel, as a cog in the wheel, as a piece of that puzzle. And it's critical that I actually succeed and then I finish what I set out to do. I hold myself accountable. That's how you're going to do it. That's how you're going to hold yourself accountable, okay? Then I think about, if not the month, the entire year. Where does this all fit in with my plans for my entire life? 1 year from today, where do you want to be? Not in the same spot you are now, right? No one says that. I mean, maybe your life is incredibly good, but there's probably something you want to improve on. And anyway, it's going to happen. Life isn't stagnant. Life is constantly coming at you. And by the way, embodiment is life isn't doing you, you are doing life. Okay? That's really what's happening here. And that happens because you step into your full potential and you step into your full self and you are owning your life. You're living on purpose. Write that down, please. Embodiment is living on purpose. It's like I said that on purpose. I did that on purpose. Living on purpose, not with, on. And I'm not living intentionally because that's overused and everyone says that and that doesn't even mean anything anymore. Living on purpose. That's what we're doing. So then once I have clear vision of my day, my week, my month, my year, and I'm generating the emotions, I'm feeling it. Yeah. I sit here and I shuffle these cards and I let the emotions flow into my hands. And I say it out loud if I want to. You can say it to yourself or you can say it out loud. The things that are important to you, and you just call it out. Like my first card is for the energy of this workshop, Embodiment Now, coming up. What do I need to know and what do I need to be reminded of for this upcoming workshop? Bam, throw it down. And do it again. Oh, dress up. I need to dress up, which I did. I got my, you can't see necklace. I've got my beautiful flowy, you can't see it, but super flowy, like Afghan thing on. I have my hair goddessy. I did my eye points. I feel beautiful right now. Okay, that's for you. I did that for you because I want to also bring myself up to a level where I'm feeling the way I look and I look the way I feel. So maybe you might do like, okay, what about my week? Like, what about challenges? I'm really nervous about challenges. I'm nervous about challenges and if I'll have the strength to overcome them, because you know what? I got a lot coming up on my plate. This is a card about how to deal with challenges. Oh my God, the law of action. This is incredible. I'm getting goosebumps right now. You guys are seeing this in the moment, right? The law of action, power universal law known as the law of action. This is a call to activate the law of action in your life now. Write down a list of everything you would love to get done and create change and empowerment in your life. Writing it down is a powerful act of manifestation. Decide to take action on one or more of the things you write down on specific dates. Yes, great. This is beautiful. Look at this divine reminder. This is why the calendar in here is important. It's not good enough to just write it down. The accountability piece is really setting a date on it. Okay. And then one or more things. What I like to do as well is circle one thing that, like, come hell or high water, I'm absolutely getting done. I end up getting more than one thing done, but it's like, here's, you prioritize your list. You say, of these things, here's the most important thing I need to do today for my spiritual life, for my health, for my wellness, for my wealth, any of that, for my career, and you highlight the most important thing, and it's already in a date format in here for you. Decide to take, okay, make sure these are neat. Yeah, these are moving the needle. That's the whole point of this. I'm going to keep going. We want to move the needle on your spiritual life, right? We don't want to be in the same spiritual grade now that we are 5 years from now. We want to progress. We want to grow. For crying out loud. Okay, now we're getting silly. How are we doing? Good? You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. Look at you. I love you guys. I'm so in love with you guys. This is fun. Isn't this fun? Holy crap, I'm flying high right now. I'm telling you. We got to do more dancing here because I just like celebrating all of this so much. This is just reasons to celebrate, reasons to celebrate. Don't wait. Here we go again. I'm just going to go with it. There's too much waiting for spirituality to hit you, right? Like, it's going to be this future state. Stop. It's ridiculous. Now is the moment to celebrate. Sit, visualize, generate it, and know that it's now. That is the path of non-dualism anyway, by the way. You are not something to become. You are already what you want to become. Just came in hot with that. I don't know. This is the moment talking to me. You need to just celebrate it now. Stop waiting. Stop waiting. You'll never get there, right? We need to hit that dopamine in the brain. We need to have action with our hands and our body. And then we're holding ourselves accountable with journaling. All of these things are helping you to manifest it now. Then don't wait. It will happen. It will happen. Don't worry about that. Because you are charting your destiny. You're not waiting for some foo-foo la-la magic, you guys. It's okay to say, universe, please give me, but you need to take fucking action. Can I say that so boldly? Yes? Don't wait for the universe. The universe is hearing you, but the universe doesn't give a shit unless it starts to see someone taking action. Then it goes, ah ha ha. There you are. Okay, she's ready. He's ready. Because the universe needs a signal from you, and the universe's currency or signal is action. Why? Because action matters. Action is how we manifest. Is this coming together? Is this coming together for you guys? Oh, a card fell out. I'm going. Oh, it's Natalia Benson. It's her. That's a sign to talk to Natalia. Okay, so what's this last one going to be? Okay, so now, how about the year? Let's just call a card for the year. I want to know for the rest of this year. Oof, I even just start to ask, then I get really heavy. Oh, yes. Okay. What's this year about for me personally? I'm going to do my own reading right now in front of you. I want you guys to see how this goes, okay? So that you can start to get a sense. How is this year going to go for me? How is this year going to go for me? What do I need to be aware of? What's heading my way? And then you just go when the cards are done. You just can feel it. Not with your head, you guys. Not with your head. This is with my body. This is with my soul. This is my energy right now. That's very important. This is not with my head. Yep. Rose quartz. Soothing beauty. Oh my God, I just ordered a beautiful rose quartz necklace the other day. It's coming to me from Australia. Oh my God, I can't wait. This is amazing. This card is a call to work with rose quartz or any pink colored stone now. If you love to call in love, harmonize self-love, and cultivate a deeper connection with current relationships, work with rose quartz. This is incredible. And that's all about what I want to do. I want deeper relationships with you, with the community. Okay. Reminds you to love and accept yourself unconditionally and creates magnetism around your love life. Work with rose quartz, calming, loving energy tonight. Okay. Do you see how this is? So then I would turn on the music and I would start dancing. Oh my gosh,
Got
is
the
someone
heart
dancing?
of a lion that can be tamed.
We're doing
I
it.
got
Let's
the
get up.
blood of a
Come on up.
champion in
Here we go.
my veins. And if I fall, I'm
And I need
gonna
you,
get
again, to get out of your
up
head
again.
and
I
getting
will
into the
be
body. Triumphant.
triumphant.
There you go. Don't think, don't think.
Let the drum kick, sound every trumpet. I will never forfeit, I will be triumphant. Triumphant, triumphant. Fists in the sky, yeah, let me see you pump it now. You hear the sound, crowds going wild. I'm taking on the crown, inside of my chest, I can feel my heart pound. I'ma stand my ground, I will never back down.
I got the heart of a lion that can be tamed. I got the blood of a champion in my veins. And if I fall, I'm gonna get up again. I will be triumphant.
Come on, move that body. Don't think. Out of the head, out of the head.
All I got, I'm gonna give it all I got, yeah. All I got, I'm gonna give it all I got. Cause there's a fire inside that can never be diminished. It can never be destroyed, it can never be extinguished. To this flame, everything I relinquish. To this flame, my strength and my commitment. Fan the flame, feel it shining in my bones. Fan the flame, feel it shining in my soul. Fan the flame, feel it rise, feel it grow. With the spotlight shine from the center of my
I got
soul.
the heart of a lion that can be tamed. I got the blood of a champion in my veins. And if I fall, I'm gonna get up again. I will be triumphant.
And Tanya. That's it. Got it.
I got the heart of a lion that can't be tamed. I got the blood of a champion in my veins. And if I fall, I'm gonna get up again. I will be.
I will be triumphant.
I got the heart of a lion that can't be tamed. I got the blood of a champion in my veins. And if I fall, I'm gonna get up again. I will be. And if I fall, I'm gonna get up again. I will be triumphant.
Very good, everyone. Yes, stand here. Stand, feel your body. Take a big breath in and now. Feel that heartbeat. Feel your breath moving. This is you. This is your body. This is your empowerment. Thank you. Okay. So we're gonna take just a short break. We still need to get through the koshas. I haven't even taught this to you. And then we're gonna take time to set up and get our yoga space ready, and it'll be time to move it on the mat, okay? So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna mute my mic and turn my video off, and let's be back in just 3 minutes. Just a quick break, grab more water, use the bathroom, whatever you gotta do, but 3 minutes, we're back, okay? All right, you guys. Okay, angels. Give people just another few moments to come back. Hope you had a good break. Okay, this is most of everyone. All right, so let's dive in. New page, or maybe you never wrote anything because I think I asked you to make a new page already for the koshas. We're going to be drawing this circular thing here, okay? First of all, the koshas. This is important for you to understand because the koshas are an energy system sort of map. And kosha, the word itself, means sheath. Okay. I feel like AirPods, no, they're connected. Okay, I just couldn't hear anything. Um, It means sheath. Kosha means sheath or layer, okay? And some of you probably have heard of koshas before in your yoga teacher training. I know there's some yoga teachers who are on this call or will be watching it later. There are some people who have just been practicing yoga for a long time, and so koshas is important to you because you've heard of it before, but also because you understand its utility. So hopefully, I can add like a little different slant on it for you. Um, Action, as we already recalled, if you recall, action is our ally. Okay. And the very first kosha has to deal with the body. Okay. And then we'll talk about why. Let's draw it first. So I need you to do 5 concentric circles. Okay. You're going to start with a small one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Make yourself 5 pretty circles and look at mine. They're not perfect. Don't worry, but we do not need to be perfect in life, you guys. You just need to do. You just need to take action. It does not need to be perfect. The universe doesn't care about perfection. It cares about what? Action. Yeah, you got it. Okay. So you got your 5 concentric circles. Okay. At the top circle, I want you to write the word physical. So inside, go inside like this. You're going to write inside each of these layers. The first one, please write physical. The second layer, breath, breath, breathing, breath. And the third layer is thought slash feeling, thought slash feeling. And the fourth layer is higher mind, higher mind. And then the fifth circle, which should be your middle bullseye, is bliss, bliss. So we've got physical, breath, thought, feeling, higher mind, bliss. So they do have Sanskrit words and they are beautiful, but we're not going to worry about that right now. I just want you to hear it in English so that there's no barriers. You can think of the koshas as a bunch of lamp shades that have been set down over a light bulb. And bliss being that center light bulb, that bright, bright light that we're all trying to get to. As you activate each layer or heal each layer, we remove it or pierce through, and we keep going closer and closer to this bliss light, the light bulb. I like to think of it as also like I like that analogy, but maybe it's literally like layers of tissue. Like if someone were holding up tissues in front of you, you might think of taking a needle and kind of piercing through. And then you could, if you had thread and needle, you could eventually pull that thread all the way through all the tissues, the layers, until they are all woven together. But I don't want to give you the impression that it is linear so that you only need to move in one direction. It is typical that we move in one direction when we are looking at the koshas as an energetic system, but it is not impossible to be in a state of bliss and then go backwards. But I don't think that most of us, again, will stay there. We won't activate this as a continual practice when we start from bliss. And the reason I think, really quickly, the reason I think bliss is so attractive is because that's what everyone talks about, is like Ananda, bliss, Ananda. Ananda means bliss in Sanskrit. Like, get to your bliss state. And yeah, that's a great state to be in. But when you actually figure out how to do that, you realize it's not so simple and it actually takes hard work and it takes progress. It takes consistent, gentle, consistent, slow practice. Every morning, you're going to do a thing. You're going to do a ritual. And sometimes it needs to be in the evening before bed. You do it before bed. There's scientific reasons why you want to do it in the morning or the evening, your rituals, okay? It has to do with your brain state. I don't remember which brain state it is, but it's probably theta or beta. And that is like the sleepy state, but your mind is online still. You're not sleeping, but you're not quite fully awake. That's your waking up or you're falling to sleep brainwave. And your brain in this state is incredibly impressionable. This is when we can start to train our brain to behave in different ways. That's cool, right? So in the morning, when you're sleepy, do a thing to bring yourself joy. Do a thing to visualize what you want, okay? Or before bed. Okay, so we start, I think, we will have more success if we start actually at the first layer, which is the physical layer. Here's the koshas in a nutshell. When you are taking care of your physical body, exercise, meditation, you're eating well, you're sleeping well, you're doing your morning rituals, you're doing embodiment, you are embodied, you are going to raise your energy. It's just going to happen naturally. Then when you raise your energy by breathing, then your energy is already high. You continue to breathe deeper. You're using the breath layer now with pranayama. You realize that by changing up how you breathe, you can interrupt old patterns of thinking. That's if you practice pranayama for any length of time with me before or anyone else, you know that's the power of breathing, right? You're suddenly in one state and then you are transported somewhere else very quickly because you have altered your breathing patterns. The breath and the mind are like this, you guys. So change your breathing patterns, you're going to change your mind, okay? Write that down, you guys. Change your breathing patterns, you will change your mind. That is why the breath layer is so important. So we have eating well, we are sleeping well, we are exercising, we are moving our bodies. Our body layer, our physical layer is getting stronger. Energy starts to rise. Then we increase that energy even more by doing our pranayama. Energy is high. We're sleeping better, the body is stronger, energy is high because we're breathing better. Now, because of those things, our thought and our feelings start to become purer, start to become truer, and aligned more to ourself, who we really are, our true self, not who other people say we should be, not who we think we should be, because thinking is really just conditioned by our lives and our society and other people. It's not truly aligned with who we are. What does the heart say? What does your heart say? What does that voice say that's terrified? Like you know that thing, right? Where it says who you really are, what you want in life, and you're like, oh, terrified of that thought. That's the thing you actually need to be doing. We'll get there. We will slowly get there. So your thoughts and your feelings are more aligned with who you are. Your thoughts and your feelings. Your thoughts and your feelings. Your mind and your body are starting to find synergy. They're woven, they're speaking to one another. Finally. When they start to speak to one another, that switch gets turned on. Now we start to see some tremendous progress in our lives with ease, effortless ease, joyful effortlessness, abundant love, because we're healing ourselves. We have arrived. So then we have arrived, our body and mind are talking, hooray. And now we're moving into our higher mind sheath. We can now like open up and, oh my God, my higher mind. And this is intuition. This is your vision on a spiritual plane. And this is like the third eye. Yeah, it's located in the head, but it's also on the central axis or the sushumna of your chakra system, of the nadis, which we don't have to worry about what that is. We will talk about one chakra here, but what you need to know is that it's a body thing, you guys. It's not a mind thing. It is a body thing. So we have this location of higher mind, but it is a cumulative, a summation of everything in your body and all the subsequent layers. So your physical layer, your breath layer, your feeling and thought layer, all working together and in high pranic vibrational states. And then now we're able to access our higher mind, where we are seeing exactly what we want. We're seeing love all of the time, and we are generating it effortlessly, and we are seeing it in others, even if they do not see it within themselves. Do you get me? Living Buddha, living Buddha. Then we access the bliss body, the bliss sheath, the bliss kosha. But only because we've done all that work beforehand. We step into Ananda Maya Kosha. I said I wasn't going to use the Sanskrit. It's hard not to. It's just so beautiful. Ananda Maya Kosha. That is the bliss layer. Bliss, yes. It's inherent within you. Okay, so we are saying layers, and that does feel like it's something outside of us, but this is us. I should have said that. If I hadn't made that clear, I'm sorry. Let me say this again. Let me say it now. These are layers of your energetic system. It's you. We're not going anywhere else outside of ourselves and like thinking about it. We are going to feel and activate and pierce through all of these koshas inside of ourselves. Does that make sense? Excuse me. Okay, good. Questions on the koshas? Can you see how it's going to be impossible for you to access bliss unless you strengthen your body? It's like gamification. It's like we're playing a video game here. You can't get to level 10 unless you pass level 1, right? Okay, and can you see how you can't get to your higher mind unless your body's good? You certainly can't get to your thought and feeling body in a good state. They're still disjointed. They're not one yet because we haven't accessed our body yet. We really aren't paying attention to our body. We're not embodied yet. And then we can't access our pranic layer, our breath body, which that interrupts the thoughts that we don't need. It gives us different thoughts, right? The mind and the breath are one. So really it begins with the body. Those of you that are teachers of any sort, especially yoga teachers, your students who are just starting yoga, where do you think most of them begin? Are we going to immediately sit down and expect them to hit bliss immediately, like just because you're chanting Om Namah Shivaya and got them in headstand? No. It is when we start to heal the physical layer and activate it through continual progressive ritualizations, which is what I'm teaching you right now. It's what this is all about, and the journaling and the dancing and the movement and the thought process. I'm showing you, I'm laying out the tools for you so that you have your morning ritual, which is not thinking. It is a body thing. It's not a mind thing. It is a body thing. so that you can heal and activate your physical sheath, your physical layer. That is where all of us struggle. Now, one more word about koshas before we move on. It is not linear, like I just spelled it out. Okay, it's not like a video game in that sense. Expect. Let's just get that out there. Let's set the expectation that some days you will go backwards. Some days you just need to go back and heal the body. And you will never stop doing these rituals. You guys don't ever stop. I'm going to tell you that recently, this past week, I felt like I hit a plateau and then I started to drop. I started to decline and I was like, oh no, embodiment isn't working. And then I was smart about it. I was like, you know what? I got to rely on other people a little bit here. I need to receive. I need to receive. And that fills my cup up again. You know what I did? I am taking a course on Natalia Benson. Of course, I mentioned her before. And I turned on her videos and her voice, her mannerisms, her lessons, the way she is and the way she talks was coming through in such a perfect way and recharged me. I listened to my Tony Robbins videos. I got back into the groove and was following and listening to and receiving from the people who do it really well and have done it longer than me. You have another favorite yoga teacher other than me? Good, go see them. I hope you do. I've got a couple. I got several yoga teachers that I love. Find them. Fill your cup. Get inspiration, okay? Because you should expect that you're going to dip back down, and it's not a bad thing. It's a sign, okay, it's time to refill my cup. And you know what? Boom, I'm right back on top again. Bliss is not the end goal, also. It's just, it comes with the territory. So as you're working on your body, just work on your body. Just be in the moment with that. Don't think, oh my God, I got to get to bliss, because that's too future state. Today, right now, work on your body. Tomorrow, right then, work on your body. The next day, work on your body. Body, 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 embodiment. It is the way we take action in the world. Action is the way the universe responds. So if you want to get to bliss, that's fine. That's a great goal. But you're not going to get there by thinking that's the goal. You're going to get there by activating your body. The embodiment is going to get you there. And it will never change, you guys. That target will never change. It should always be your body. Focus on that body layer. Take care of yourself. Eat right. Sleep well. If you're not doing those things, talk to a professional. Get yourself on track. It is the reason you're suffering right now. I promise you. Once your home that you're freaking living in, is finally taken care of, is finally nourished and loved, and you see it as a part of you, not separate from you, you're going to thrive. Bliss will come because the physical layer is unblocked, then naturally the breath layer comes, then naturally the thought and feeling layer are united, and then naturally it just, you flow to higher consciousness, and naturally you flow to bliss. But it's not the goal. The goal is what? Body. The goal is and will always be your body. Okay, my friends, we're now going to take a small break to set up, to relocate. I need to move into my yoga room. I need to set up a couple lights. I need to get a different microphone on. These will fall out of my ear when I start to move. You might need to change. Okay, so let's take 8 minutes. Hold on. Time check here. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Okay, let's take 8 minutes here, 7 minutes. So 4:15, 7 minutes, 4:15, 4:15. Yeah, 4:15. I'll turn back on the video and we're going to start chanting. Have your journal, have your pen still, because you're going to be taking some notes on the root chakra. But then we're going to chant, and then we're going to move into our yoga practice, which is going to be a blissful movement with fun music. And then we're going to, excuse me, then we're going to take Shavasana for a very long time and deep, deep relaxation. Okay, and then afterwards, we're almost to the end then of our time together. Can you believe that? Told you this was gonna go fast. Okay, so let's go. I'm done talking. I will see you guys in 7 minutes, 6 minutes, quarter after 4. Let's get it.
Don't stop, gotta keep moving forward. Don't stop, gotta keep moving forward. Yo, I'm an optimist, not a pessimist. Transforming all the time like Optimus. Prime when I rhyme, no stopping this. Keep climbing to the top, so I'm rocking this. Picking up steam like I said my truck. And if we ever get stuck, then we'll pick each other up. Together with my crew, now we can do this. Eyes on the prize, feel it shine right through us. This is our chance, no time to pause. Gotta keep moving forward the cause. Smash all the walls inside the mind. Strong like Voltron, let's all combine. Keep the mind focused on the goal. Overcoming every obstacle. With love, anything is possible. Together we're unstoppable. With love, anything is possible. With love, anything is possible. With love, anything is possible. 4 words, together we're unstoppable. Together, we are unstoppable. Don't stop, gotta keep moving forward. Yo, any sounds that we're living in, people keep on giving in. Blend the heart with the mind, keep listening. Steady the breath, always ready to begin again. Bringing it back like JT and Timberland. Maximize, never settle for the minimum. The outer mind is conditioned to be limited, but love is infinite, strong and magnificent. So listen up when I tell you to remember it. Love is a path, gotta do what we love now. Forward the cause, love, it's up to us now. Can't let anybody hold us back. Gotta focus the mind, stay on track. Minute by minute, step by step, day by day, breath by breath. Keep moving forward toward the goal, overcoming every one of life's obstacles.
All right, just a couple more minutes, you guys. Okay. Okay, guys. We'll wait just a couple more minutes for folks to show up in
I
here.
got the heart of a lion.
Okay. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. Yes. Beautiful. I'm going to turn this down. All right, so let me just look here. I just want to make sure I got my music set up. Guys, you doing good? Everyone having fun and learning? There's a lot. You guys are doing great. You really are. All right, for some reason it's not showing me what's playing right now. Let's... Oh. Yeah, there it is. Okay. All right, you guys hear the music okay? All right, grab your notebook. It's gonna be on the mat here because honestly, we're just gonna move right into our yoga from here. Actually, I'm going to turn down the music before we get started. Okay, everyone's got their yoga prop. Don't worry about this level of class 2, you guys. This is going to be completely open level, and it's more about just getting you into a state of feeling with your body, of course, and celebrating in the moment and just enjoying our physical bodies for a sense and not having to put this pressure of our bodies must be a certain way or must perform a certain way for us. I didn't light my candles in Harlem. I need to do that. It's part of my ritual. By the way, this is my practice space, so you're going to notice a couple things. We're going to talk at the end of the workshop about altars. This is my altar here. Candles and lights symbolize the power, the flame of enlightenment. And I'd like to think of this as 3 candles for beginning, middle, and end. Beginning, middle, and end of life. Beginning, middle, and end of the practice, etc. Beginning, middle, and end of my breath. You go really big with that or really small. And they have Shiva dancing in his fire circle, or so that's Nataraj, and some other things that mean stuff to me. And that's something we could talk about a little later too, is our practice of building an altar. But primarily you just want it to mean something to you and know that it's okay to change it up. Okay. Chakras. We're going to talk about one in particular. And this chakra is our root chakra. It is the chakra that is at the base of the spine, the base of your tailbone, or the perineum. And our root chakra is important for a number of reasons. Let's talk about its qualities. Write this down. The root chakra holds the qualities of safety, security, and our primal instincts to survival. A well-balanced, in balance root chakra will give us the feelings of groundedness and here, now is good. It also helps us to withstand challenges and gives us that sense again of security and stability that we often crave. The thing with chakras you have to understand is that it's a state of awakening in the body, so that even if life out here is really crazy, you feel stable. So if we are underactive in our chakras, underactive in our embodiment practice, whatever happens in life is happening to us. It's a given. We're going to be swept away like a dry leaf in a pond or a river, right? We're just gone. Instead, we need to develop this stability, this groundedness, this
heaviness that no matter what happens, no, I'm here. I'm here and I'm good. I feel secure. Does that make sense? As you can hear in the background, this is the seed syllable or the bija mantra for the root chakra. It is LUM, L-A-M. LUM. We're going to chant right along with this gentleman in the background in just a moment. And we have a mudra that we can activate the root chakra with. You're going to bring your thumb and your index fingers together, pads of the fingers touching. Actually, that's important. You don't want your fingernails to touch. We want the skin, and then your other fingers are held out like so, nice and straight, and the arms are straight as well, elbows locked. Okay, so that's activating your root chakra. Our chakras can be in 3 different states. They're either depleted or low energy, or high energy and overactive, or they're in balance. Most of us are bouncing back and forth within the low energy and depleted and the high energy and overabundance. Let's look at examples. When you have a chakra, your root chakra specifically, that is in low energy, please write this down. This is important because you want to be able to recognize this in yourself, okay? And then you'd be like, oh, I'm low energy with my root chakra because I'm feeling this. Difficulty expressing and realizing the quality. So you'll have basically difficulties realizing the qualities of that chakra. Almost said mudra. That's what we just did. Of our chakra. So what were the qualities? Stability, safety. How good that will feel to finally feel safe in your own body. Yeah. So let that wash over you for a second. Groundedness, instinctually aware and awake, and a sense of how do you want to say, like persistence, but also rigidity a little bit there, that you can withstand life's challenges. Fortitude, that's the word. You have fortitude and strength now because of your root chakra. So if your chakra, the root chakra, is low and depleted, you're not going to feel those qualities. And it's manifested often in insecurities and depression. We start to feel a little depressed, a little blue, and we start to feel insecure in ourselves. We know that that is a root chakra insufficiency, a depletion. Makes sense, right? When you think about the qualities of this chakra. Okay, let's take a look at the chakra when it's in high activation or overactive. So write that down. When the chakra is overactive, the qualities of that chakra are like they're a dominant force in your life. They rule everything. And when you have too much of a good thing, it can wreak havoc on your emotional and your physiological systems. So, for example, you can see these 2 things. Write these down. So if you have high or an overactive root chakra, you're going to see fearlessness without precaution. Fearlessness without precaution. Very risky behavior. And hoarding because you feel a need to excessively control everything. And because of that, you want to feel more secure. You must feel secure, so you start to accumulate stuff begin to hoard. It's interesting, right? Yeah, like this, energy system with its qualities, either overbalanced or underbalanced. So, how do we then arrive to this state of balanced chakra, healed chakra? Well, we do exactly what we're doing now. We're going to chant, to recite the bija mantra, the seed syllable. Think of something planting a seed into the dirt. We're trying to blossom our root chakra. We're also seated on the ground, right here, right on the tip of the tailbone and the perineum. That is the area that the root chakra lives. So by being seated, we are connecting literally with the earth, which is our foundation, it supports us, but also energetically with the foundation of our own nervous system, right? Also, just speaking a little bit more, your altar that you want to create at home, in the space that you want to practice in, place rocks and seeds around the altar. I had at one point a giant avocado seed, which is interesting because it actually splits in half at some point when it dries. But I had seeds, I had large river stones, and these rock element or earth elements also encapsulate qualities of the root chakra. So you're going to build your altar to have a place where you're constantly reminded and honoring the qualities of the root chakra. You can wear red. Red is the color of the root chakra. Red, deep blood red. So you can wear these colors, you can visualize them, okay? Oh, the sound changed. Hold on. All right, so we're going to get back to the chanting part here. And then there are specific yoga postures that you can do to activate balance in your body, such as balancing postures. Wow, that's sunlight. Okay, so I have something cool we're going to try here. I'm going to share. Oh, wait, can I not do both? Can I not share screen? Oh, I can't do both. Okay, no worries. I will I wanted to share a really cool graphic with you and computer audio sound. But it looks like I actually cannot do both. I didn't think to try that out in advance. Okay, no worries. We're just going to work with the sound then because it's really important you learn how to chant this. And then we'll move into our practice. So finding that comfortable seat. And we're going to begin right away with chanting LUM, L-A-M. And look back, yes, LUM, LUM, L-A-M. Closing the eyes. Together. Visualize that color red. Mudra, mudra. Thumb and index finger together. Breathe into the tailbone. Lum. Lum. Together, lum. 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 Feel your seat, feel your sit bones connecting with the earth. Stability. Lum. 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 Visualize red light oozing out of the body in all directions. Lum. Lum. Love, 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 stability, security, safety in your body. Love, 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 beautiful. Keep going. Love, the energy of the body start to feel more grounded, and literally drop downward in your body, becoming more aware of the legs and the feet, sit bones. Love, 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 trusting your body as home and safety. Love, 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 love. Letting this beautiful moment wash over you. Love, enjoying the perfect moment. Body, love, love. Notice that the mind responds soon with wanting to move. Acknowledge that, but drop your awareness back down into your body, place of truth. Love. Love. Just a few more. Love. 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 Activating feelings of safety, stability, and trust in your body, trust in yourself. Deepening your breath. Full inhale, full exhale, bringing the hands together in front of the heart. Arms come up overhead. Big fist, pull it down into the body as you exhale. Good. Again, inhale, exhale. Beautiful. Keep going.
Deep breath.
A little faster.
Deep breath.
Inhale. Exhale. Yes. Now we're going to twist to the left,
Steady the breath to steady the
to
mind.
the right.
Keep breathing till I feel that light shine. Breathe deep. Deep breath. Steady the breath.
Inhale.
Steady the mind.
Exhale. When you twist.
Keep breathing till I feel that light shine. Breathe deep. Deep breath.
On crossing the legs. Feet as wide as the mat. Let your knees drop side to side.
Everything in life revolves around the one. Sort of like the planets in our solar system. Take a deep breath. Fill up my lungs. Draw the mind back toward the center.
Reverse.
Breathe deep.
Plank.
Deep breath.
Variation.
Inhale, exhale. To release the stress.
Bring it in close to the face. Doing a little ab crunch there. Good. Hold here to sway a little side to
Let it sink into
side.
my skin, absorbed in the force as it begins to spin. My mind, turn it back toward the one, a 360-degree revolution.
Bring it back.
Breathe deep. Deep breath. Inhale,
Cross your
exhale.
ankles.
To release the stress.
Come forward onto the knees. Lift the heart. Twist to your left. Twist to your right. One more time, twisting each way.
In this modern day age of misinformation, too much complication over stimulation.
Back to child's pose. Exhale, audible
Ease the
sigh.
stress, yeah, the situation. So I focus on
Come
my
on up to
breath, steady
tabletop.
concentration.
Bring the knees together. Right leg back. Exhale, bring it
Steady
in.
the breath, to steady the mind.
Inhale, take it back.
Breathe until I feel that light shine. Breathe deep. Deep breath. Steady the breath to steady the mind. Take a 5-count breath till I feel that light shine. Keep breathing till I feel that light.
Hold here. Lift the left arm up. Bring it in together.
Breath.
Open up. Very good. Exhale, bring it in. Open up. Full breath in, full exhale. Feel everything as you move. Don't miss any opportunity to feel.
Don't give in, don't let go. We know it's possible.
Reach back, find that foot. Inhale, stretch it away.
We are the salt of earth. We are the new rebirth.
Swing that foot
We will
forward.
survive
Inhale,
this first.
arms come up,
Cross
crescent
the
lunge.
universe. Though we've been down before.
Take a break if you want. Hands right here on your thighs.
We're taking power back, standing up where power left.
Up onto the ball of foot, drop.
The road is long.
We are strong.
No need to drag along.
Take it back, down dog. Walking in place. Good job, guys. Walking in place. Breathe deeply.
One chance given, God willing, I'll take it. Bet on myself, know I can stake it. No need to fear, I'm free. Author of my story.
Come forward to plank. Drop the knees. Cross the ankles. Twist. Left. Twist right. Again.
Past mistakes all been forgiven. We are the fighting
Child's
right now.
pose.
Loud as you can, come sing out. Said we are victims no
Inhale,
more.
tabletop.
We know when we're here
Exhale,
for.
down dog.
Though the road is long.
Take that left foot forward. Drop that knee. Inhale, crescent lunge.
No need to drag along.
Up, down. Good.
Though the road is long, we are strong. No need to drag along.
Take it back. Down dog. Beautiful. Walking in place. Let out that sigh.
Gone are the days of work.
Inhale, come forward to your plank.
We are living
Upward facing dog.
Our destiny is us will serve.
Back to down dog.
Said we are
Do that 2 more times. Inhale forward.
gone are the
Up
days
dog.
of worthless. Said we are living on purpose.
Good. Last time.
My destiny, yes, I'll serve this.
Back to down dog.
Said we are living on
Walk the feet up. Chair, stand. Chair, stand.
no need to drag along. 'Cause we are strong. Though the road is
And then lift the leg. Yes, open it all up. Good. Take the feet wide. Arms up. Ball the foot. Drop. Ball the foot. Drop.
no need to drag along. 'Cause
We can activate a lot of that root chakra element down through the legs, down through the feet. Drop in low, rise. And rise. Good. Down, up, down, up. Keep going. Little faster. Arms out. And then just splash those hands like that. Warming up the hands, warming up the wrists. Good, move that breath. Beautiful. Slow it down, up. Remember, we're retraining, we're doing different movement here. Go reroute around how we normally move. Beautiful. Okay. Step. Together. Forward. Back. Out. Together. Forward. Back. Other side. Together. Forward. Back. Keeping your knee, make sure it doesn't go over the toe here. Good. Step. And just dance with it. There you go. Keep going. Just let it flow right now. We're not looking for any structure. That embodiment piece is just having fun. Come to the top of the mat. Here we go. Inhale, arms up. Exhale, full. Step it back. Down dog. Right foot comes forward. Drop the knee. Lift the chest. Good. Arms can come up if you want. Take it back. Down dog. Left foot forward. Drop that right knee. Press and lunge. Lift and drop that heel. To the beat. Arms up for more work. Take it back. Down dog. Inhale forward to your plank. Exhale, lower yourself down. Cobra. Do a little slither here. Shoulders rolling. Happy cobra. Back to down dog. Let out with a sigh. Walk to the top of the mat. Walk, stand. Inhale, exhale. Celebration mode. Up. Other leg. Up. Other leg. Good. From the top, step out to the side. Together. Forward. Back. Out. together, forward. When you step out, lean back with your hips. Other side. There you go. Top of the mat. Inhale, bring it up. Oh. Back to down dog. Right foot forward. Arms come up. Heel pop. Snap the fingers. Back to down dog. Left foot forward. Celebration. Pop that heel. Snap the fingers. What do you think? We're gonna have fun? Good. Take it back. Down dog. Come forward to your plank. Drop that left knee. Open up to the right. Grab that foot. Give it a good stretch. Foot comes down. Left arm up. Twist to the right. That's it. Back to down dog. Let out that side. Do a little jog in place, gently. Dropping one foot, then the other. Dropping one heel, then the other. There you go. Now walk to the right. Walk to the left. Do a little cha-cha on the mat. Off to the right. Off to the left. Off to the right. Off to the left. Good. Right knee down. Open up to the left. Reach back. Grab that foot. Inhale. Open it up. Look down. Foot to the floor. Take your twist. Right arm up. Exhale. Twist to the left. Tap the foot. Hands down, step it back, plank pose. Do your little jog in place. Take it to the right. Take it to the left. To the right. To the left. All the way up to the top of your mat. Inhale, chair, stand. Up. Left leg, ready, out. Right leg. Perfect. Big breath in. From here, inhale, exhale. Have fun with it right now. Yes, be silly. Perfect. Remember, this is that piece of adrenaline. We want this to be fun. Get that dopamine going. You're gonna want to do this every morning if it's fun. All right, now full on breakout session. Just move your body. Circling one way, circle the other. Taking up space in your room, taking up space on the mat. Move some way you haven't moved yet. Good, come towards that camera and take it back. Come in, take it back. Come in, take it back, beautiful. And celebrate, celebrate now. Yes, beautiful. Use your whole body, your whole body. Get out of the mind, into the body. Beautiful. Slowing it down. Find stillness for a moment. Feel everything. Close your eyes. Close the eyes. Feel. Big breath in. Let it out with a sigh. Bring your awareness to your feet, to your ankles. Feel the legs, feel the stability of the legs, feel the stability of your pelvis. The root chakra fully alive, fully activated, firm and confirmed in the body. Up to the top of the mat.
When I no longer fear the unknown, 'cause I know what I am here for.
Inhale,
I
lift
keep
the
on
arm.
trotting on my own path.
Exhale,
Keep on
forward
learning
fold.
from my present and past, yeah. When
Step
I no
back
longer
to
need
down dog.
validation, 'cause my story is
Slowly
long and
walk
I'm
in
patient. I
place.
know
Nice and slow,
that I have
gentle,
lessons to
gentle and
learn.
steady.
Keep my eyes open each step I earn, yeah. No need for me to feel alone, 'cause I got a place that I call home. Every single road travel, every single new place I come back home, they accept me with grace, yeah. When I know that I
Inhale,
was
come
meant to be
forward
here,
to your
and I
plank
know that
pose.
I was
Lower
born
yourself
into
down to your
fame,
belly,
but I will
however you
stand
can.
tall in the lion's den, 'cause I
And
know
one
in my
option is
heart
just
I
to
am
lift,
one of them.
arms come back,
There lies in the facets of
hold
everything
here,
that we see.
or reach back, grab the feet, opening up into full boat pose. Listen to your body. Focus on the heart.
I'm letting go of the things that don't serve me no more. 'Cause I am
Breathe
holy
deeply.
and
Gaze at the
sacred
top
and
of the
righteous
mat.
and
Relax
true,
the
and I
back of your
deserve
neck.
to be here, and so
Find your breath. Good. Deep inhale. Deep exhale.
I deserve to be
What's your body doing right now? Listen to it. Watch it. Remember, it's that generator. Gonna generate some emotion for us.
Constantly changing vision. Story never certain, there is always
Roll over to the right.
When I think about the demons I have slayed, I am not afraid of confrontation in vain.
Come back.
People that seek evil, not as peaceful as I
Roll
look.
to the left.
But a warrior at heart, so precaution
Nice.
must be took. What I'm trying to
Give it your
give
best
into
shot.
the lessons that will soften my ways and means of changing, 'cause I talk to spirit often.
Come back to center. Lift it up one more time with grace, with dignity, with courage. This moment, celebrate it. How can you celebrate it? Bring that emotion in. What do you want? How do you want to feel? Feel it now. How do you want your future self to feel? Feel it right now. Release. Good. Turn your head to one side as windshield wiper your legs. Enjoy.
When all we ever are is free. I'm letting go of the things that don't serve me no more. 'Cause I am holy and sacred and righteous and true, and I deserve to be here, and so do you.
Let your legs come down. Hands on the shoulder heads. When you're ready, press up and back, melting into Garbhasana, child's pose. Let me hear it. Let out that sigh. Come up.
The pressure always come from the outside. Try not to let
Left
it
knee
in where I
forward,
reside.
Kapotasana,
This is
pigeon.
my heart,
We keep
my
it real
home,
simple.
my
Do half
choice,
pigeon.
my love, my life, my path, my voice.
Sit
What I feel
and
my
bend
heart grow
the back
with
leg.
each step. Stand
Inhale.
firm in where the path goes next. When I know that where it goes is
Come
where
forward.
I need to be. The more lessons rain down, more blessings I see. Hey. So there lies in the facets of everything that we see.
You can go forward, go all the way down to the earth, bowing to that earth element, the physical manifestation of our root chakra outside of ourselves in the earth.
Cause I am holy and sacred and righteous and true, and I deserve to be here, and so do you.
You're doing it, you guys. This is the work. This is the work. Slowly bring it up. Embodiment's not future state. It is literally right now. Lean back, swing those beautiful legs around. And we'll do our half pigeon on the other side, sitting on your right hip. Back leg is bent. Inhale. Lift your heart first. leading with love, leading with compassion. That's what we're saying here. We lift the heart. Then exhale, come forward towards the upper left-hand corner of your mat. Breathe. Staying here, or go all, I'm just going to turn so you can see my body. Turn, or rather go all the way down. If you did it on one side, try it on the other. Follow the breath. Slowly begin to walk your hands back in, pressing up, swinging that back leg around to find that you are almost like in a crab position with the feet wide as your mat, letting it drop to the left and to the right. Again. Finding stillness, scooting your butt to the back of the mat, cross the legs, rock forward, taking a gentle upward facing dog, twisting to your left. Your legs fall to the right, twist to your right, legs fall to the left, back to down dog, or tabletop is a good option in between that. Walking in place, really opening up the feet. We want our feet a place of contact with the earth, the things we touch the earth with, to be awake. Oh yeah, you can hear some pops and cracks as we get those babies opening. Slowly walk to the top of the mat. Exhale, fold into your legs. More root chakra activation as we open up through the tailbone, the perineum, and down into your legs. Imagine this red light moving from the pelvis down into your legs and into the earth. Then on the inhalation, visualize the opposite flow, the red light coming up from the earth into the feet, pulling it, keep visualizing up into the legs, up into your pelvis. Exhale, release it back down to the earth, let it go. Bend your knees, we slowly rise flat back all the way up to standing. Inhale, palms unite, exhale to the heart. One of the qualities of the root chakra, as we discussed, was balance. And so we can physically achieve balance with a balancing pose. So let's go ahead and work the quality of the root chakra into our flow. Tree pose, Vrikshasana. Starting with the right foot down, spread your toes wide, grip the mat, and put a soft bend in that knee. Good. And right away, push into the mat in order to elongate the body. Balance is really about reaching for what you want. Let's let that sink in for a second too. Okay, action. Do you hear that in that phrase? You need to take action in order to find the balance that you want, or whatever it is, fill in the blank. Okay, get back to the flow. So lifting up through the head, we reach for that balance. Then I bring the foot to the calf muscle. Or reaching down, bring it up higher. Not on the knee, we want to be either below or above your knee. Then this knee here is going to want to come forward. But we want to open it up as much as we can. Push into that standing right leg. Elongate through your spine. Find a focal spot. And let your feet do the work for you here. Keep reaching, keep that engagement into the moment. Reach for your balance, but trust the feet. Trust your leg. You saw me fall earlier out of this. It is natural and a part of the experience. More chakra chants. Hold on now. That's not what I want. If you want to take it a little deeper, let the branches of your tree come out and overhead, stretching into full Vrikshasana. Gaze up a little bit now. Find your breath. Spread the fingers wide or come into root chakra mudra again with your thumb and index finger. That's it. Good. Smile on the face. Truly celebrating it right now. Don't wait for that joy that you want, that love, that compassion, that feeling of yes. It needs to be awakened in you right now, and it can. It's right there. It's right there. Feel it. That's it. Feel it. Keep going. Awaken that emotion, that emotional state, that pleasure state that you want. Awaken it now. This is the only opportunity you truly know you have. Don't wait. Breathe into it. Embodiment is a generator. Let it generate for you the emotions that are actually happening now. Feel it. Breathe into it. You are this stable, balanced being, totally rocking out right now. Enjoy that. Yes, celebrate it. Good to see the smiles. Release your hands slowly down. Enjoy that exit. Foot release, and we'll repeat that on the other side. Toes spread wide, little bend in that left leg, and reaching up through the crown of your head. And then your foot comes up to the calf muscle. Or maybe it comes up higher like we did before. Reach, reach, reach to the crown of the head. Push, push, push with your foot. Breathing. And notice too, if you're hanging out into that hip, try not to do that. We don't want to take advantage of that flexible hip joint. We want to bring it back in so hips are aligned as if you were standing just like this on both feet, except we have one leg up, right? The pelvis still feels stable. Good. Concentrate on your breath. Feel the feet, the foot working, trying to help you with the ankle, working to keep you balanced. Good. When you're ready, arms lift. Hit that mudra, root chakra mudra, beautiful. Press with the foot, reach with the head, breathe. Breathe and celebrate it. You got it. Even if you fall out, that's okay, right? You got to get back up anyhow. Keep trying. Keep that faith. Keep that attitude high, filled with joy and love. One more deep breath. Keep that joy, keep that pleasure state even as you exit, slowly lowering it down. Everything you want to feel. In the future, you're allowing yourself to feel it right now. Release that foot, shake it out a little bit. Coming down to a simple cross-legged pose. for a gentle spinal twist. Legs are crossed. Take your right arm up overhead and cross it over the body, grabbing that opposite kneecap. Inhale, elongate. Exhale, twist. Give me 1 second, guys. Keep holding here. I'm just going to change out my batteries so that you can hear me. But stay in the twist, close the eyes, breathe deeply. Take a deep breath in. Exhale, release, unwind, pause at center. Take your left arm up, inhale, exhale, cross it over the body, grab your opposite knee, inhale, elongate, and exhale, twist. Enjoying the cooling properties of this spinal twist. It slows down. Your respiration activates that parasympathetic nervous system, getting us really relaxed. Enjoy that. One more breath in. Exhale, unwind. Slowly come back to center. Pause here for a moment to feel. Heading down now onto our backs for deep relaxation. We're grabbing any bolsters you might want or cover up the body. We are going to be here on our back for some time. And make sure that you're comfortable. If it's possible, turn the lights off or put a eye mask or t-shirt or something over your eyes. The darker, the better for relaxation. Beautiful. Get comfortable and I'll be right back. Relax your feet. Settling into the mat, relax your ankles. Take a big breath in, exhale, audible sigh. Release your shins and your calf muscles. Release the knees and the backs of each knee. Soften the quad and your hamstring. Let your pelvis relax and be open. Awareness to your fingers. Soften your fingers, soften the backs of each hand. Soften through your palms and your wrists. Take a big breath in, exhale with an audible sigh. Soften your forearms and your elbows. Relax upper arms and shoulders. Relaxing your belly and internal organs. Release your rib cage and relax your lungs. Soften your heart muscle relaxing it. Try to slow down the beat of your heart. Deep breath in, let it out with a sigh. Soften through your chest. Become aware of your sacrum. Relax the sacrum and the buttocks. Soften your low back. Release your middle back. Relax the upper back. Relax your shoulder blades. Soften your throats and the back of the neck. Try and release your jaw and the teeth. Relax the tongue and the roof of your mouth. Relax your cheekbones and your nose. left ear softens, right ear softens. Try to relax the inner ear canals. Draw that relaxation up to the temples. Relax the temples. Relax your left eye. Relax the right eye. Soften both eyes together. Awareness to the back of the skull where it touches the mat. Relax the back of the head. Let it melt into earth. Softening the crown of your head. Let it open. Front half of your body completely relaxed and open. The back half of your body completely relaxed and dissolved into gravity. You are perfectly safe. Remind yourself that there's nothing else to do other than be here right now. Feel your body and watch the gentle rise and fall of your belly. starts to think or wander off, let that go and come back to your body and the breath. Feeling your body on the ground. Feeling your still body on the earth. Start to deepen your breath. Deepen your breath. Wiggling your toes. Wiggling your fingers to awaken your body. Deepen your breath and awaken your body. That's it. That's it. Keep awakening. Keep breathing. Stretching through your legs. Stretching through your arms. And eventually, when you're ready, rolling over to either side in a fetal position. With your eyes closed, begin to slowly press back up to a comfortable seated position. Take your time. Arriving to that seated posture, lengthening the spine. Find an easy, natural breath. Palms rotated up in a gesture of openness. And noticing how you feel as a result of our practice, our mantra, our deep relaxation, and all of the embodiment practice so far, the words, the journaling, the dancing, the breath work, all of it slowly digesting into the body. How do you feel? Notice how you feel. And breathe. Deep breath in through the nose, deep breath out through the nose. This is your baseline joy state right here, right now. This is you unbuttoned. This is you awakened. This is your essence alive and grounded into the body temple. This is you out of the mind and into your body finally. How does it feel? And there's some emotions you can put the words to, and then there's that gray area where we don't have the words, and that's okay too. Let it all be there. Let it all be there. Guide you through some deeper pranayama. We can access even more bliss from the pranic body now. How we doing? Good, 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 good. Beautiful. Nadi Shodhana, or alternate nostril breathing. Right hand does all the work. Gonna bend down the index and middle finger, and your thumb will be used for the right nostril, and your ring finger for the left. You're gonna press just really softly on the nostrils as we go back and forth with the breath. Really slow, steady. You do not need to breathe vigorously or pull the breath in hard. You can let the breath be almost undetectable. It's so subtle. Feeling good right now, right? Yes, I'm feeling it too. Feels amazing. Okay. And your left hand in root chakra or prana mudra, palm face up on the left hand. Bend down the index and middle finger. Take a breath in, exhale out both nostrils. Plug the right with your thumb, inhale through the left. Seal off the left with the ring finger, exhale out your right nostril. Inhale through the right side. Seal off the right, exhale left. Inhale left. Switch, exhale right. Inhale right. Switch, exhale left. Inhale left. Switch, exhale right. Follow the breath. You're watching it as it moves in and out of each nostril. Good. Inhale left. Sorry, I forgot to guide you. Switch, exhale right. Inhale right. Switch, exhale left. Inhale left. Switch, exhale right. Continue just like that on your own. If you are clogged on one side, breathe through just the side that's open. It's okay to do that. You'll just stick on one side and breathe in and out through that one nostril. If both are open, that means you're in a very high state of pranic energy, and this is a really great time to meditate. We are stepping into that higher mind sheath. Okay? Don't worry if one of your nostrils is clogged. It doesn't mean you're not in a high mind state right now. It just means that have a little bit more work to do, and maybe some more physical practice would have been good for you. Don't worry about it. Wherever you are is fine. Keep going. You're all doing a very good job. Be proud of yourself for taking action. Action is your ally. The law of action is the language of the universe. Your actions can be measured for spiritual progress. Concentrate on your breath. That's it. Concentrate. Shodana puts us into a very deep state of relaxation. This is wonderful to do before bed. Good. Keep going. The next time that you exhale out of your left nostril, the next time you exhale out of your left nostril, and there, let your hand come down to rest on your thigh, palms face up in openness, and feel. Feel the body. Become aware of its beautiful sensations. This is you. This is not a mind state made up bliss. This is your true innate state, your birthright, your pleasure state. This is you. Feel that core of goodness throughout the body. Celebrate that now. Putting a gentle smile across the face. Welcome home, the body says. Welcome. I've been waiting for you. Give yourself a hug. Wrap your arms around your body right now. Hug yourself like you're hugging someone you haven't seen in a long time that you love. Squeeze. Yes, good. I love seeing the hugs. Feel that, yes. Release the arms down. They asked you to bring your journal nearby for notes. Grab your journal again. Take your time finding it. Find a marker, find a pen. And I would like you, please, to write down how you feel right now. Why are we always doing this? Why write down what you feel? This state that you're in, we want to magnify it, right? We want to be in this state often. So we get it out of the mind where this is where we think about our emotional state. But it's the action of writing it down that brings it, manifests it into the actual world where it matters. That is the connection between what we want to feel often and the ability to feel it often, to manifest it in the world. So you're taking it from the mind where the words are, and replacing it, moving it through the hand and body from head to hand, and writing it so that it actually becomes reality. Emotions move, right? Like emotions will flow in and out. But we want to capture what we're feeling and put it pen to paper in the physical world. And this creates a feedback loop for your mind. Cognitive science talks about this, where we are positively reinforcing the values, our behaviors, and what you pay attention to. What you pay attention to, energy follows. Said in more cognitive neuroscience ways, what you pay attention to, your neurons begin to fire more for. I'll talk more about that in a moment. Right now, let's do that work. How do you feel right now? Write it down. Don't second guess it. Don't block yourself. Just flow with how you feel. Beautiful. Give you a couple minutes here. And what came up for you while you were in Shavasana, in that deep relaxation? Any particular thoughts or ideas or emotion or energy that was new or surprising or stood out? Please write that down as well. Good job, you guys. Okay, we'll take a couple more moments here. And if you're done, just sit with eyes closed. That way I know you're done writing. Unless you can write with your eyes closed, which I don't think anyone can, or it would be very messy. So just close your eyes when you're done, and that'll signal to me that you're done, and I'll wait till we have everyone. And hopefully you're seeing this pattern of feel a thing, do a thing to feel a thing, and write about the thing. That is the process. That is the embodiment practice piece. So remember, it's not good enough to just think about these things and then move on with your life. We won't actually track our progress, and these things won't come into manifestation or come into reality. So right now, what you're doing is powerful and an integral part of embodiment. So great job. Good job, you're doing it. This is not a future state that you need to practice to be able to. You're doing embodiment right now. And also, it's nice to go back and have a journal and reflect and see how you've grown. This is the measurement piece to actually help us see if we're progressing. Is we can go back, we can read what we wrote and see what our emotions were like and how we made sense of them in that moment. Okay. So I wanted to, I'm going to insert in something here that I wasn't planning on teaching, but it feels like the right thing to do right now. And it's that EFT. I mentioned it earlier in the example, which is the emotional freedom technique. So EFT has been around for quite some time, or known as tapping. And I used to do it a while ago and they got out of it and just recently found it again. There's a good amount of research out there, evidence supporting that it disrupts the cortisol in your body. So it disrupts the stress signal and decreases cortisol, which is that stress hormone in your body. And the way it does that is that you are actually going to tap on different energy meridians of the body and some of the more major ones. Okay, so I'm tapping them, showing you right now. And then you just circulate through that pattern again. So you can use this in the morning, during the middle of the day, before you need to talk in front of a group of people at work, before, if you're getting in your head too much and you're feeling with worry, this is yet another tool you can use to help you disrupt that stress signal, drop into the body, and feel more calm again. Remember, it's disrupting that sympathetic nervous system and helping us to guide the parasympathetic, that rest and digest, back into full scope. It's really easy. So what you do is you lightly tap these different energy points of the body. Which, by the way, more to come on that. I am studying Qigong, and a part of that, Qigong develops out of the 5-element Chinese system. So meridians are fabulous, you guys, and really powerful tool for accessing blockages in your body and also bringing harmony and balance into different organs. And just from a tactile perspective, you find these energy points and there's a lot of sensitivity there, like really sometimes ache and burn. And so you bring your fingers to different areas of the body. You can do this stillness practice, which helps you really get grounded. But anyway, I won't be leading that here, but I just wanted to mention that this is part of that, because I noticed that these places that we're tapping are either the lung meridian, the spleen, the kidney, the heart, all these different organs of the body. We're hitting all the major pressure points for them, or acupressure points, or energy meridians. Okay? So follow along and just say these words out loud. I used to fear my body. I used to feel like it was broken. I really felt like my body was broken and that nothing in my body was beautiful. And I'd look in the mirror and I'd see my body as ugly, and I'd see my body as broken. And I'd see all these things that I want to fix on my body. And then here you lift and just tap right here, like around bra strap line. And now I see my body, and you know what? I'm not quite that broken. I still am afraid. I'm still afraid that I'm not going to be perfect enough. I still carry around feelings of insecurity. I still carry around feelings of isolation. I feel cut off from my body. I feel cut off from my body some days. And I know that I need to heal that. I know I can be kinder to myself. I know and I want to feel love towards my body. I know and I love and I want to feel that love from my body. And I'm doing it. I'm doing it right now. I'm feeling this moment good. I feel from this practice connected to my body. I feel connected to my body in a new way. This practice makes me feel really alive in my body. I notice that I feel like my mind is a part of my body. I've dropped my consciousness down into my body, and I feel like I'm operating from my body. I really feel as though my consciousness has moved, it has shifted right down to my toes. I feel my mind and my body are one. I can feel this harmony in between my mind and my body. They are now connected, and I feel that now. This makes me feel great. Embodiment makes me feel great because I realize now that I am not separate from anything in the world. The world and source and me are connected. And I celebrate that now in my body. I celebrate it now as a source of truth, that I am connected. I see that now. I see that I am connected to my body. I see that my body is perfect. I see that my body is wholesome. I see that there's nothing to fix. I feel that I am perfect and I'm moving towards an even more beautiful, perfect state. I am connected to Source. Source flows through my body. Source flows through my heart. Source flows through my words. Source flows through my actions. I am taking action in the world, and I'm taking action in a very loving way. I'm taking action in the world, and I feel great. I'm taking so much action in the world, and it's aligned to where I want to go in life. And I'm not just heading there in any old way. I'm heading there with accountability. I'm heading there with a sense of purpose. I'm heading there with dedication. I'm journaling about my dedication. I'm journaling and dating my dedication. I am so in love with this process. I'm in love with this process of wrapping my mind into my body. Embodiment is source. Embodiment is truth. Embodiment is love. I am love. I am truth. I am source. Source flows through me effortlessly. Joy flows through me effortlessly. Joy and love flow through me effortlessly. I can feel it. Now I don't need to do anything. Joy just flows through me. I see others and their light. I spread light to others. I love being around other people that lift me up, but I also lift them up. I am on this path to spread love. Love is inherent in every being. I'm connected to every being. Therefore, love and me and everyone and source flow as one. There is no disconnection. This feels incredible. This feels so incredible. I love myself. I love myself. I love myself. I love who I am and my ideas. I love my vision. I love my ideas. I love my heart. I love my soul. I love who I am. I love who I am. Feel. Let your arms relax. Feel your body. Take a deep breath in. Feel and notice. Observe. And take a big gulp of water. That practice can remove, and everything we've been doing today removes a lot of blockage energetically, and we want to flush that out. A lot of our blockages are stored in the muscles themselves, inside of the body itself. And so when we move like this is a very physical practice. When we move like this, we are unlocking a lot of that blockages, a lot of that stuck. Write this down. Grunthis. I don't know how to spell that. Let's try Grunthis. Grunthis. I believe is how you spell that. Grunthis or knot. Grunthi is a Sanskrit word for knot, like entanglement. And this is important because it helps us understand why embodiment actually works. So as you go throughout life, we have these moments where we become entangled with whatever happens. And our life really does have a lot of icky moments. Being human is tough, right? And we have these moments where that moment and us become one. And then that becomes a little bit of a problem because as you go throughout life and you're just kind of getting stuck in this web of events, to the point where your energy depletes and we suddenly are very rigid, and often in our own bodies too, not even just mentally rigid, but our bodies. And you might know people like that who just are stiff, and their mind is rigid too, but their bodies just look so tight. If you're here, you're an energetic person, you're a spiritual person, so you definitely notice those things on people. And maybe at times you notice that with yourself too. What's going on there? Well, these knots are where you and the moment get stitched together, and it keeps us stuck in that past experience. And our body is unable to let go because often we don't go back and digest and heal. We move forward. That's what we're told to do. We move forward. And all the while we're dragging this sheet behind us that is filled with stitches of us in the sheet. So you can think of a grunthi as a knot as you in a bed sheet, two bed sheets rather. And at first there's no knots, there's no stitching, so they're separate. But over time there's an incident. There's pain, there's wounds, there's trauma, and those two sheets get stitched together right there in that moment. And then there's another injury to the nervous system, hurt and pain, or physical trauma in some way, and there's another stitch, and another one, and another one. and so many that at some point you can no longer separate the two bed sheets. No matter where you lift it up, they are stitched together. And this is the idea of granthis, is that we at some point just keep getting wounded, because that's what happens in life, big and small wounds, and that's not going to stop. But we become so rigid, you cannot tell it apart. We become our traumas. We become our wounds. You cannot tell them apart. Does this make sense? And you can feel that too, right? You know what I'm talking about. It's like here you are again, and then your story is right there with you. Think about when you go on vacation and you come back, or so you go on a big spiritual retreat or a wellness center, and you get a lot of massage work done or whatever. You come back, or maybe you know of someone who's gone away on vacation, and they come back and they just seem so much lighter. You ask them, well, where'd you go? And they tell them this beautiful place. What'd you do? Or they went outside, they went hiking, they ate all this great food, they went swimming in the ocean, they got all this sunshine, they danced, they had all of these things. It sounds a lot like what we're doing with the koshas, right? Like what we talked about. That is a process, is a blueprint for healing. What does healing really mean? We're going back to those knots, to those granthis, and we're unstitching, we're breaking, we're cutting. In order to free ourselves. Then when you arrive in a moment, you have a little less baggage. Not completely gone, right? It takes some time, but you're a little lighter. And what does that mean? You're able to do then with a little bit more availability in you. There's more availability for yourself. There's availability then for others. Your energy, there's more of it. And this is that the kosha piece coming back around full circle. As we heal our body, as we strengthen it and heal it, we have more energy. Why? I just told you, right? We're unstitching, we're starting to heal from those knots. We honor and love them. We thank them because, you know what? At some point, it kept us safe, it kept us alive. That story of what happened kept us alive. We needed to remember it. But there comes a time when you got to take a really serious, hard look at your life and your actions and where you're heading and how much time you have left on this planet. And you got to ask yourself, is that still worth taking up space in my life? Is that memory? Is that trauma? As painful as it is, can I keep the lesson but lose the wound? Can I heal that? Yeah, you will be better off. The lesson will still be there, but the wound heals. And we want that because it frees up energy to be with other people, energy to go into those higher states of consciousness. Think back to the koshas. How is this landing? Making sense? Beautiful. So I want to head back out to my stuff in the dining room, you guys. So I am going to just quickly, maybe we'll just take another 2-minute break, get water, use the bathroom, and we're wrapping it up here into the last 45 minutes of our time together. So I want to cover a few more things. I want to get you journaling a little bit more. And then we're going to end with some accountability pieces of what you're going to do. The next steps. What are the next steps after class, right? Okay. So let's take just like a 3-minute break real quick, and I'll turn my mic back on and start to summon you. You'll hear my voice and it's time to come back. Okay. See you in just a little bit.
keep climbing to the top, so I'm rocking this. Picking up steam like I semi truck, and if we ever get stuck, then we'll pick each other up. Together with my crew, now we can do this. Eyes on the prize, feel it shine right through us. This is our chance, no time to pause. Gotta keep moving forward the cause. Smash all the walls inside the mind. Strong like Voltron, let's all combine. Keep the mind focused on the goal. Overcoming every obstacle. With love, anything is possible. Together we're unstoppable. With love, anything is possible. With love, anything is possible. With love, anything is possible. 4 words, together we're unstoppable. Together, we are unstoppable.
All right, you guys, let's take another like 10 seconds or so as we wrap it up. I'm snacking a little bit. Make sure you're eating. A couple of gummies. Grab your journal. Markers. I'm waiting for everyone to get back, and then we'll get back into it. Feeling good, right? It's amazing. Like, even if you're feeling a little tired right now, you're still very in your body. There's a sense of presence you can't get from being in your head. You just can't. I wanted to make a note of talking about neuroscience a little bit here. Okay, let's go ahead and get back into it. Welcome back. Let's get a refreshing couple minutes there. Okay, so neuroscience. I love doing the research on why something works and talking about that with you because listen, I'm someone who's like, show me the data, because it's not everything we can measure. I understand that, but I think it's really helpful to have some understanding that things are actually working. And it's not just one person saying it, there's multiple people, large groups of people doing this thing, and we're seeing positivity. It's about that social positivity, right? Knowing that other people have gone through it or doing it with you and that you're expecting these positive results. I don't think that's a bad thing. I think it's really great to look at the research and to see if something, excuse me, like EFT that we just did together. By the way, how did you love that? Did you absolutely love that? Isn't that incredible? I always feel like tingly and then I get like really giddy and I laugh. Excuse me, I get absolutely losing my voice. I like get really giddy afterwards, and it's like that. There's like a instant spark of joy. I'm like, all right, whatever was bothering me before is so not bothering me now. Neuroscience, cognitive neuroscience. I mentioned in a social media post not too long ago these two amazing research papers who really locked down for me the value and importance of body recognition, recognizing your body as a source of knowledge, recognizing your body as a source of wisdom, and also understanding how it signals to the brain what you need to do. So hold that thought as you hear me, as you listen, because I think we often think brain decides. Brain will decide what I need to do because that's where the thought comes from. But we need to understand the body is constantly feeding the mind signals and truth. This is nothing new. We've been saying this for the past 5 hours together, almost 5 hours together. The body is acknowledgement. The body is truth. Excuse me. The body is consent. That, yeah, this is actually something we want to do, or no, we don't want to do it. Okay. So, first experiment had to do with two groups of people. So they took a large group of people and had everyone demonstrate some sort of physical fitness. So what they did is they asked everyone to step up and down on a box. Just keep going. And then after a certain amount of time, I forget what it is, they measured everyone's heart rate. And if your heart rate was low after doing that activity, you were considered to be in the physically fit group because your heart didn't have to work as hard. It didn't feel any strain from that work. So you were in the fit group. And if your heart rate was elevated after doing that, the researchers put those people into the less fit group. Okay. So then we got our two groups. We got fit people and less fit people based on cardiovascular output, cardiovascular strength. And it measured in muscles or asked them to bench press or anything. Okay. It was just based on heart rate, cardiovascular strength. Then they had each person sit in a chair, put headphones on, and they said, okay, listen, you're going to start to hear a sound that starts off soft and comes towards you, and it's made to mimic like a looming noise, something creepy coming at you from the back, and then it'll kind of come from like this headphone and then go to this headphone as if it's about to like come from behind and in front of you. The moment you feel it's a true threat and you're no longer comfortable, please hit a button to let us know and we'll stop the sound. Okay? So, looming threat coming at you, signal when you feel it's a threat. Now, the researchers found that the group that was less physically fit signaled much sooner than the group that was in good shape. So, in other words, if you were in a good shape, you would let the sound get closer to you before you actually perceived it as a threat. What's going on there? Based on everything we've been talking about in this workshop, what do you think's going on? Well, we can look at what the researchers say. And they said, listen, cardiovascular fitness sends signals to the brain. It's saying something about the shape you're in, the condition you're in. Whereas if it actually is a threat, we can let that threat get closer to us because we probably can outrun it, or we can fight it because you're in good cardiovascular shape, right? So it's like the condition of your lungs and your heart in this particular experiment was sending signals to the brain on how to perceive the noise and when the moment it became a threat. It is really hard to explain neuroscience papers after being like blissed out. I was doing Shavasana right with you guys. So I am like flying high right now. I'm super blissed out. Hopefully I'm doing a good job at explaining this. Okay, so in other words, let's take the other group. If you were in less great shape, you were poorer cardiovascular health, your body is saying, hey, we're gonna need more time to run from that sound, and you're not fighting that. Whatever that is probably going to hurt you really bad or kill you. So we got to give you, my body, right? We need more time to outrun this. So it's a threat now. I'm not going to take a chance and let that get closer to me. Does that make sense? So we can use this to think about our own bodies. It is critical that we are in good physical shape. Now, we are not fighting off bears. Most of us are not. We're not waiting for some predatorial animal to come up behind us unless we're hiking in the woods, of course. But most of us are dealing with different kinds of threats. We're dealing with domestic threats, bills, stress at work, domestic relationships, intimate relationships, etc. These things are stressors. And our bodies being in the brain being the same ancient hardware it was for Neanderthals, we're going to react the same, whether it's a bear or a saber-toothed tiger or your boss really freaking you out. Now, if you are in better cardiovascular shape, you are going to allow yourself to get closer to that threat. You might not even see it as a threat, where someone else who's in poor shape is going to feel this surmounting pressure and want to run. You have endurance, grit, toughness, right? You get in there. Okay, here's the other paper. So they had two groups of people, and within both groups, you either had a glass of water with sugar in it or a glass of water with no sugar in it. Now they had red dye in the water, so you really couldn't tell the difference. So group water with sugar, and the other group water with no sugar, but the glasses looked and tasted the same. They could not tell if there was anything in it. Then, so they asked people to drink that water and then sit down in front of a computer screen and look at this beautiful image of a mountain and tell us, they asked, tell us how tall on average you think that mountain is. Excuse me. And the group who had the sugar in their water rated the mountain much less taller than the group who didn't have the sugar. The group who didn't have the sugar said, oh my God, that's a huge mountain, and rated it ridiculously that much taller. So this research tells us that it's important that we receive the proper nutrients. The nutrition is critical to helping our brain perceive the world. Again, ingesting through the body breaks it all down, and we're able to then send signals to the brain about what? Our physical shape. Glucose is an endurance molecules. If you have the endurance molecules in you, you're going to see that hill and go, I got it. It's tall, but it's not that tall. Like, I can do it. You have confidence. There's positivity and optimism. Whereas the group who did not have the sugar in the water, their body was like, nope, we do not have enough energy for that thing. So why don't you go ahead and tell him or tell her that that's a really big mountain, because I don't want, like, body is literally protecting you in that case and saying you do not have enough resources, that mountain is going to harm you, and therefore it's perceived as really big. Isn't that cool? So if we could clump both of those research papers together and clump it with the study and the research that we have done here together, our time together, what is this all saying? The body is king or queen. Body is a source of wisdom and knowledge. I cannot say it anymore. We cannot live only in our minds. And anyway, we don't. Like, we really do think we do. We really think we do. But it is the body that's constantly sending signals to us when we're hungry, when we need to rest, when we want to run and dance, when we need to sleep, when we want to have sex, when we need to pee. It'd go on and on and on and on, right? The body is this generator of incredible breadth and versatility of emotion and sensation, and it moves upward to the brain. The brain receives it, it puts a word on it. And so then we end up paying attention more to the brain, and we think we should live up there. But this is an opportunity through this knowledge to drop down into the body, knowing it is a place of opportunity, love, truth, and a powerhouse of wisdom for us. Okay, good. So I wanted to ground that in some neuroscience for you. I hope you enjoyed those articles. I think they're just fascinating. You really, really are. I'll see if I can find them. And if I can, I will put them in our private page for this class. Because remember, I'm recording all of this, and I'm going to, you'll get the link to the class and the password to access it. And then I'm putting all of my notes in here too. So you'll have that. But I know you've been taking your own notes, so good job. Okay, so I want to conclude with, before we end with our intention and what's next, by just really putting everything together real quick on what your steps are before you leave. Okay, so you have some homework. I asked you to buy a bunch of different colored markers because color is important and our brain responds to color. And you should start to see your emotions as a color palette too. That will help you digest it when we don't have words for these things. We have colors for them. Maybe there's a song, maybe there's, right? You can dance how you feel, you can color how you feel, you can be creative about how you feel when you don't have the words for it. And I asked you to go ahead and buy Anecdote. I'm not sponsored by them. I just happen to love it. Stumbled upon this at Amazon. Okay, Amazon, get it. It's not that expensive. I don't remember what it is, but it was not that expensive. And it's so worth it. Okay, so you're going to need a planner that has, if you don't like Anecdote, at least get one that's broken down by year, by month, by week, by day. Okay. Then for your morning meditation ritual or evening meditation, I do mine in the morning, but you can do it in the evening as well. It's a nice idea to have some intentional cards. Like I was showing you these beautiful Natalia Benson ones, but I have another like tarot card deck. If you know tarot, there's animal spirit cards that are really fun. Just make sure it speaks to you. Remember, this is for you. This is how I do it. Take this, adopt it, and adapt it for you. Maybe you don't want to do cards. Maybe that's too woo-woo and whatever. You're like, cards. This is symbolism. Symbols, your brain loves symbols, and then connecting the dots. And sometimes we need a push from our unconscious mind to say, you know what? I do need to work on receiving. There's a card in here for clean your house. There's a card in here for dress up. Remember I pulled that earlier? You know what? I could dress up a little bit more. So it's nice, beautiful, positive suggestions from the universe, or from from Natalia Benson, but from the universe. Okay. I also have some crystals that I use to prop up the cards. Beautiful things, you guys. Just holding these beautiful things. Sometimes I have them when I take a bath. I will put them on the side of the bathtub. I have them underneath my monitor in my office for when I'm doing work, for my busy corporate job. Okay, like these, remember, we don't want to put the division that I'm spiritual only here and I'm not spiritual over there. Put it everywhere. Just be who you are, do what you love, and watch things unfold, you guys. That's where the power is. Now, these things are also going to be a part of your altar. So when you go to build your altar, an altar is a place where you repetitively return to. It's a part of the ritual. And it is adorned with things that are of meaning and significance to you. So, for example, you might want a Shiva statue. You might want a Buddha statue. If you don't have the money for that, that's okay. You don't need to go out and buy a statue. You could have a vase of flowers. You could have photographs of your loved ones. It needs to be a place where you sit down that's as clean as you can get it and as clear of clutter as you can, but make it beautiful. Make it beautiful. Adorn it. Celebrate it. This is your place to become your fullest self. Remember, I said don't wait to celebrate things in the future. Your altar is a way. That's why I light the candles. That's why I have my beautiful plant there. And then I bring in fresh flowers. I have bells and chimes because I like the experience of having fun things. Remember, if you make it fun, the brain is going to get that hit of dopamine and you're going to want to do it again. The brain seeks out pleasure, it avoids pain. So if you make things pleasurable again and again and again by changing it up a little bit, adding things, taking things away, and make it this work in progress that represents where you are or where you want to be, you're going to increase your chances of keeping this a successful relationship, you and your spirituality, okay? So here's what I do. Get ready to write this down. I get up no later than 5:30 every single morning. You need to do the same. You get up earlier, good. If you're like, no way, you know what? That's just an excuse. And that's your mind complaining. We're breaking out of that pattern. You you're in the same spot you are now, and you're going to be in the same spot a year from now if you're not willing to break your patterns. Remember, we're rerouting. Embodiment is a reroute. It's an intentional reroute. You are not going to lose anything by getting up early. Trust me, I'm not a morning person. Like usually 8, 7, 7:30. I liked 7:30 for a while. Then I just decided that I needed more time to do this. I needed time for me. So when am I going to get that? I'm going to get it in the morning. Are you tired in the morning? Yeah. But guess what? You want those theta or beta brain waves. I'm sorry, I don't know which one it is. I don't feel like looking it up right now. But theta or beta brain waves, those are the ones that occur in the morning when you're just waking up. You're not quite asleep, but you're not quite fully awake. And then they occur again in the evening when you are going to bed and you're not quite asleep, but you're not quite fully awake. That's your most impressionable time. Those are the moments where we can make some serious progress. We can make some serious moves. So arrive sleepy, wake up early, and just know you can be sleepy. But guess what? You're not going to just like sit there and fall back asleep. What do I got you doing? I got you visualizing. And while you're visualizing your week and your day and your week and your year, and you're seeing yourself spiritual and you're seeing yourself in your mind's eye, totally alive and happy and wealthy and vibrant, and you're just like overflowing with love, and you're with the partner of your dreams, and you're doing all these really fun things. Whoops, cards falling everywhere. Right, and then you're feeling that emotional state in your body, and then you're like smiling, and you're like, oh my God, this is the cool, yeah, I can't wait for this to happen, but I'm not going to wait to celebrate it. I'm going to celebrate it right now with all the emotions as if it's happening right now, right? This is the only moment. I don't even know if the future is going to happen. I could die. Right now, I'm alive, and this is the moment I have control over. This is the moment that has the most power and will predict my future. How I do one thing is how I do everything. And what I do now is going to define my future. Write that down. How I do one thing is how I do everything. We have to train ourselves to do one thing really well, and that's this embodiment practice. I'm training you right now on how to practice becoming an awesome human being. So get really good at this, and then everything else is going to be a cinch, okay? The tough stuff's going to come. You're going to be like, whatever, I got this. I got tools in place to see this through. Okay. And then what was the other thing I said? I said, how you do one thing is how you do another. I forgot the other thing I said. Well, whatever it was, you can watch back. I can't believe I forgot. My brain is shutting down, you guys. Sorry. Getting tired. But I still feel good, right? Tired, but good. It's good. It's okay to be tired. It's okay to be tired. It's not the only thing I feel. It's not the only thing I feel. Okay, so then you're going to shuffle your cards, and then you're going to be like, well, what about my life right now? Divine feminine flow. I would say so. What about my life in the future? Ooh, begin now. Begin now to have the future you want. Yeah. And then what about, I don't know, money frequency, whatever that would have been about, money frequency. Oh my God, this is so great. And it makes you feel good. Now you got that hit of dopamine. Now you're going to turn on your favorite music. I'm going to share the playlist with you too. And you're going to dance and you're going to do your. Why? Because you're shifting your breathing patterns, which shifts your mind. This is all about mental training. Then when you're done with that, you dance 2, 3 times to your favorite songs. Sometimes I repeat the same song because I just need to get it going, like get it higher, vibrational wise, until I'm like really not in my head anymore and just doing weird movement in the kitchen. That's when I know I've got it. That's a state you want to be in, weird movement. Where you're not dancing like, oh, this is how I've seen other people dance, and this is how I've danced in the future, or this is how I danced before, right? You want to be like you don't even care what your body's doing anymore. That's what I want you to get into. Then you're going to open up to the day and you're going to write. You're going to write down the things you need to do today to move that needle to get you to your future state. You're also going to write down how you feel. And what I love about Anecdote is in the lower right hand corner, there's like an idea. I'm sorry, I know you can't see that, but there's like an idea and notes section. And I always put down the big thing that came through for me. Well, like after I dance and after I journal, I'll close my book and then I don't always do in that order, I'm realizing. But while I'm visualizing, like before I shuffle the cards and pull cards, I will visualize. And if something really important comes through or some other words of wisdom from another teacher pops up in my head, and I'm like, yeah, that's the message for today. I write it down in that section. And then as my day goes on, guess what? I open this bad boy up and I read it again because it's priming your brain. That's another cognitive science technique. That's what all of this is actually, is priming your brain to understand language of the body. We have language of the mind, but we need to understand that language of the body is different. It's not words, it's feeling, it's emotion. Language of the body is feeling and emotion. And how you express that into the world is through action. How do you express your mind? You talk. Blah, blah, blah. That's what I'm doing right now, right? You talk, you laugh, whatever. Like, that's how you express the language of the mind. But how you express the language of the body is taking action, non-verbal action, non-verbal action. That's what all of this is. And I'm making it fun so that I get that hit of dopamine so that my brain goes, woo, she liked that. I like that too. Guess what? We're going to do it again tomorrow, Kim. And then slowly, remember that stupid, silly analogy, but I'm going to bring it up again. The fat, healthy Buddha that you are because you're fat with the weight of your love. Oh, God. Yep, well, there it is again. It's still ridiculous, but it works. You're just heavy. You're heavy with love. And if I roll you down a hill, you're just going to start to pick up momentum. And you're going to go faster and faster. And that's what happens. The first few times you wake up at 5:30 in the morning, you're going to be like, oh my God, yeah, I drink coffee, go for it. Maybe you reverse the order. Maybe you dance first, then journal, then visualize, then dance again. You know, do it how you want. Maybe you run. Maybe you go for a walk. Maybe I love to go out in my woods and I feed the birds and then I go for a walk through the woods. These are all things I do. I'll switch it up. And don't forget, it is expect that you're going to get that slope downward at some point where you need to get that refresher. Expect that. And that's when you listen back to this video. That's when, or you go and see another teacher. That's when you look up your inspirational sources and you fill your cup. It helps you remember your why. Do you remember your whys from earlier that you wrote down? Those are vital. Your why will change, you know, your needle will move there, but it's really important when you feel lost that one, you don't overthink it in the mind because that gets you nowhere. You drop down, you do these embodiment practices, but you write your whys down because it gets it out of the mind. It becomes reality. It starts to matter, right? So that's important. Okay, so then after I journal, okay, so I've done my focus meditation. I sometimes will do pranayama early. I do my mantra, then I do the cards, then I dance, and then I sit back down, and then I plan my day usually because I'm filled with energy and I know what I got to do. My mind is sharp and I'm aligned with what's important to me and the direction I want to head in my life. And then your yoga practice or whatever that physical practice is for you, you can get that in the morning or you do it later in the day, like before bed. Sometimes it's nice to insert your yoga into your, but what hopefully I'm showing you here is that your yoga practice doesn't have to be the only way you feel spiritual. What I'm giving you are tools to hold yourself accountable and manage your spirituality so that you hold yourself accountable and you're actually moving that needle. We do that on the mat by practicing. We get better, we get more flexible, we can hold things longer, we can go upside down in our forearms or our hands. And that's how we measure our physical process, our physical progress. But what about matters of the heart? What about your emotions? What about unwinding those grunties, those knots? How do we measure that? How do we know we're heading in the right direction? We write it down. We make it matter. Okay. In conclusion, let's close our eyes. Close the eyes. Big breath in and out. Turn your palms up on your thighs in a gesture of openness and receiving. And just be here. Don't do anything. Try not to be anything. Try not to hold on to any, retain any information. Know that it's all there for you. Trust in yourself. Trust in your body. The wisdom that you seek is already there. You just needed this course to help you find it again. You just needed this course to help you awaken it again. But it's you you're coming to find. It's not the wisdom I gave you. It's not some esoteric teachings. This is you. These are all arrows and signposts to point you back to yourself. Because yourself is perfect. It's wholesome and it's pure. And it's source. It's connected to God, to source, to spirit. It flows through source. In a moment, I'm going to ask you to open your eyes and write down 3 things you're going to do right after class. Maybe it's tomorrow morning, but it's no later than the end of tomorrow. No later. So write down, please. Write down tomorrow's date. So right now it's the 29th. So tomorrow is the 30th if you're following along now, today. But for those of you watching in the future, what is tomorrow's date? Go ahead and write that down. We're holding ourselves accountable right now. What are the 3 action items that you are going to take tomorrow based on all of this information I just gave to you? Do you need to set up your altar? Do you need to clean out your physical space? Do you need to buy new running shoes? Do you need to buy these cards that I'm talking about? What about the anecdote planner? Right there, I just gave you more than 3 things. If you want to write down more than 3 things, go for it. Big or small. And even if some of these things feel impossible to you right now, I don't want you to limit yourself. Don't limit yourself. This isn't about what can be obtained right now. It's about what we want in the future. And we act as if it's happening right now. We set it up. We put it in our planner. We write it down because it matters. It's going to become matter for you. You're going to manifest it. You watch. Write down at least 3 things. Excuse me. At least 3 things that you will do by the end of the day tomorrow. To set yourself up for success with embodiment. Embodiment the practice and embodiment the process. Then what I want you to do is circle one of them. Circle one of them. And that is the one that, come hell or high water, you will absolutely do. You will not let yourself down. There is no going back once you circle that. It is the thing Maybe it's the one you want the most. But don't forget, start small. We want that positive reinforcement, so maybe pick the thing that is the most obtainable. If you can do all three, circle all three, but you are committing to all three. So be certain with one, at least one. By tomorrow afternoon, you're doing it. If you want to take this one step further, you're going to call a friend or text a friend and you're going to tell them, listen, I need you to hold me accountable. Can you please, by the end of the day or the middle of the day tomorrow, call me and ask me if I've done this thing? Because I made a commitment to myself, I'm trying to better myself, and I need your help. That's incredible when you actually follow through on that and you get someone else to help you. It really helps to tell someone else your plans to hold you accountable. How do we feel? How do you feel now that this course is done? What do you think about this journey? The time that you just committed, the energy you just provided for yourself and received from me. How does that make you feel to invest in yourself? Write that down. How does it feel to invest in you and to discover yourself and your body again? Write that down. If you feel like typing it in the chat, go for that too. Excited. Finally in love with myself. Yes. At ease. Finally. Perfect. Wholesome. This is great. So we have just a few minutes left together, and I'd like to just close out with a prayer with an intention. Bringing the hands together in front of the heart. May we take these teachings and place them softly into our life. May we know and trust the process that as it unfolds slowly, it is still unfolding perfectly. May we have the courage to keep going, even when our minds fight back and tell us no. May we know what's good for us and trust that and take action. May we do it compassionately and with love. And may we always come back to the source and refill our cup as needed. Repeat these words with me. I dedicate to my body. I dedicate myself to embodiment. I pledge to be embodied. And I love myself. Closing with the mantra Om. Deep breath in. Bowing your head to the heart, symbolizing the bowing of the mind to the body in surrender. And I thank you so very much for being here with me today. I thank you for your attention, for your time, for your money, for the investment of you in this moment. But this means the world to me, and I'm going to carry this with me in my heart forever. This is the first time I've taught this class digitally and in this format, and I'll never forget this. Thank you. I love you, and I'll see you along the path somewhere and sometime again. Take care, everyone. Thank you. Go be embodied now. Yes. Thank you. Bye.